My little angel. Little angel. How you doing, baby? You're so well behaved. You are the most well behaved little pupper. So calm. She got princess demeanor with the border collie face. Yeah. Her ear angle is just so cute. I love her ears. It's the border collie perk of the ears, but they're flappy like mom's. Right now, at least, they might perk up a little bit more. Look at her little face. Look at her little face. A border collie head with mommy's with a golden personality. He's so cute. Little angel. No, she won't turn golden. She might be able to have golden puppies though, but I don't know if I'm gonna breed her. I might just fix her. Because I'm gonna breed the boys, I think. Not sure yet. I think she's gonna be smaller too, and typically you want to breed the bigger females. So we'll see. It ends up being bigger, her or Ella. I think I like the Merle gene to be passed. She's just gonna be my companion therapy dog. So cute. Oh, I need to text my grandmother. Since my grandfather died, I feel like she could use a companion animal, but I don't think she could handle a dog because she doesn't have a fence. So it'd be really hard to get the dog exercise. She lives like in a forest neighborhood, so her backyard is a forest. But I thought maybe a cat. I could like buy a cat for her and all the stuff for it. And any vet expenses, etc. Food, etc. I don't know if she wants one though, I have to ask. I was thinking like an adult shelter cat. Build her a fence? I don't think she wants a fence because like part of the appeal of living in this forest neighborhood is that deer walk into your yard. You get to like watch baby deer crossing and stuff and following their mom every year. So I don't think she would want a fence. Like the Woodlands? Yeah, she lives in Huntsville, so it's even farther north than the Woodlands. It's like it's not a retirement community, but like a lot of retired people do live there. It's like a golf community with like a lake and boats and all that. But she does like to paint and stuff. So I think a cat just like chilling with her would be cool. Hey baby, you're so sweet, so chill. A small dog maybe. A small older dog maybe. One that doesn't want to wander off. Could ask her. But then you still have to bend over and like pick up poop and stuff. The healing part of a cat is you don't have to be very mobile because the cat cleans itself and uses a litter box. Like that, but you can get a self-cleaning litter box too. No, you bubble. She's got like bad knees and stuff. Love you. I love you. You want to go back? Okay. She's like, I like to cuddle, but I also want to play. Well, you want to lay here or do you want to go back? Aww. Yeah, I'm naming her Angel. Angel. It's like Stitch's girlfriend and Scamp's girlfriend. Angel was actually the name I wanted for my very first dog, but I ended up getting a boy, so I named him Shadow. Because I loved Scamp's adventure. She returns. They pooped a lot and they need more water.
How do they need more water?
They drink it. They're not out, but it's low for like lasting until 5.
Dang, I filled it this morning.
Oh my god, little Angel. She's so cute. I know.
I made a list. I guess the cleaners are coming, or whoever, like this afternoon. So I made a list of like priority things.
Yeah, I think if we had like a checklist, maybe we should get the whiteboard instead of putting it in there, put it like out here and have like a checklist.
Okay. Well, let me bring it up. I just made a quick Google Doc.
Or like we could get a different whiteboard so we don't have to move it.
Yeah. Let me see.
Because last night, I mean, Jake's been doing an okay job, but he forgot water last night, so I think a checklist would help. So I had to go and give them water.
Oh, I was talking about. I'm gonna make that checklist. I was talking about like cleaning, like everyone, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's your baby. Little baby. So chill.
Oh my God.
Teach Orange to be chill.
Please help her.
Don't let her teach you to be bad. Teach her to be chill.
I need to come in and just dedicate to sitting with Orange and being like, what do you know?
Yeah, you can try the bed with her too. So sit with her out here or something, where it's not poopy.
Do you want to bring up your drive, like on your phone? I don't know if I'm gonna do it there, because that's where I saved a list, or like your notes, Google Docs.
Sure.
Because it's not working on my phone right now. I shared it with me, but
You can find it.
yeah.
You bubble. So cute.
Okay, this is what I put for like just overall cleaning stuff. priority, but a lot of stuff.
We're just not using the Swiffers.
No, we haven't been using them. These are
Okay.
just stuff that I've been.
Yeah, they're kind of hard on that texture.
Yeah, I've been meaning to do these, but I just haven't had the time. So I'm like, what do you guys refer to me? Just do this to catch up on things.
So I don't know if the mats can be on high heat because they're in the rubber bottoms.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
maybe on low heat.
Okay.
I'm not sure. Have you been doing them on high heat?
I haven't, but I think Kayla had, because that's what Jake said. So I was like, okay.
Maybe if there's a lot of them, I don't know. I just
Yeah.
wouldn't want one on high heat.
And then daily check packages. And I asked them to clean out the Wagoneer.
Always the rest of it. She's fine with me.
Yeah.
You can take her back, I guess.
Let's go, baby.
Thank you.
Yeah, I took big pictures of everything as I was cleaning.
Yeah. Yeah. I know. A lot of poop.
Well, they broke the thing.
Oh, they broke it?
Not the gate, one of the lids.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are they chewing on it or they just pushed, cracked it?
They cracked it, yeah.
Okay, well, you just remove it then.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just add this in. That's just this top one.
What's takeout? You already have takeout.
Like
trash.
the big trash cans, like the house ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we need to. I think they're full, and I don't want to take out the poopy trash, and then like all the flies come.
So like the trash cans at the garage?
Yeah, yeah.
To street?
Yeah. Jake can, I put it back, or I do the afternoon one, and then Jake said he'll come tonight again. Are they gonna be here every day to try this? Do you know?
I think like 4 or 5 days a week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, work.
Yeah.
This is
Yeah, that's good. Oh, right. That's good so far. Unless we can add to like the bunnies and stuff too.
Yeah, I have no idea what goes on with that. So, when are we gonna start giving them this grass one, the enzyme?
That's for older dogs mostly. So
Okay, good. So no.
yeah, it's for Knox right now. I'll have it when they're older.
Okay.
It's just for the boys.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I remember you saying that.
The adult male urine is pungent.
Huh?
The adult male urine is pungent.
Are there any toys we haven't used for them? By the way, because I brought some that had been chilling.
And there's lots of toys in there. If you think those are dirty and need washing, you can switch out toys. In the pink camper, I think too. Underneath that heating pad, there's.
Yeah, because there were some that were chilling by the hose that had been cleaned. I didn't even notice this.
Oh, you can put the treats in the drawers.
Yeah. Okay, that's right. Here's all the tennis balls. Yeah, I can't remember if they're dirty.
You don't want to leave tennis balls in there though, like because the texture will pick up poop too easy. So those are more for outside. But if there's like chewy rope things or toys, teething toys, etc. My DoorDash is probably here. Let me check.
I'm gonna check because I got some stuff.
Yeah, it's here.
I got some Instacart stuff.
Okay. Yeah. We gotta organize better.
The what?
We gotta organize like stuff in here better.
No.
And then need. Where'd the label maker go? Do you know?
Yeah, it's up there.
Okay.
Because I was labeling these things wrong.
Yeah, we can label the more of those drawers too. Yep. Huh. The Gotti is on the puppy channel. Is it? Oh, sorry guys. Whew. I see no difference. That's the same thing. What's I don't. Looks like a sun bear to me. There it is. Yep. Perfect. That's what I'm talking. There it is.
About the sun bear is that magical looking golden bib.
That's where it gets its name, the sun bear, from. It looks like the sun when he stands up. He absolutely adores honey.
Is that something that he'd eat naturally in the wild?
Yeah, this is a once in a blue moon opportunity to come across a nice big bee's nest full of honey.
A 25-centimeter long tongue and massive claws for climbing are a few of the adaptations a sun bear has to help it find food in the rainforest.
Pretty good.
But above all, they need to be very resourceful. And researchers believe this is why they are so good at solving problems. To see how smart these bears really are, we're going to set them 3 classic intelligence.
Which one do you guys? The cutest thing ever seen. Blue. Blue. How do you recognize them? Colors. Okay, okay. I was about to say, they're the same one.
Cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
They all look a lot more like princess than the dogs.
Yeah. Hi.
You miss my dog.
I miss my dog.
I know. Dude, I know, I still miss him though.
Hi.
I missed when I sat at my desk.
Yeah.
This is the one I'm still seeing.
Oh yeah?
All the worst traits of all of them.
Yeah, the worst combination.
It's the worst.
Really
This
true.
one?
Yeah.
Oh, is it your favorite? This one's
my
fat.
favorite.
Really?
He's a little orange. You have such cute eyes. Oh my
You can think like the
god.
ones over there.
We fed them very well when they were growing up.
Oh yeah. This one's a big old fatty. Probably, I don't know.
How old would you think they are?
1, maybe 6 months. He's
9 weeks old.
really? No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The streams are so tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah. They used to be little beans, about the size of their heads.
This
And then, a lot of them, most of them have names, but we color code them.
Oh, he's so heavy.
Yeah.
Oh, cute. Yeah, this is therapy right here. This is live therapy. Yeah, I can tell.
Really?
So cute.
Alright, sweetie.
Just give me a little kiss.
Yeah, they're really good.
Okay, you want to go back inside the cage? Watch out for your buddies.
You're hooked now.
You guys together. See one of them now, dude. They're just jumping all over each other.
Yeah, they're like fish.
Like fish.
He's like, love me.
Yes. Yes, you
You can go in if you want, but ensure your own risk.
Fair enough, thank you. Yes, you always about hello. I fucking love this thing. I love dogs so much. Oh, yes, yes, you're so cute.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, this one's got all the spots.
They really worth that ball. Like, they would inflate like balloons.
Yeah, dude, I would just live in there. Like, yeah, dude.
It's
So
great.
I can't really clean, but it is pretty gross.
yeah, it's worth it. It's bad. Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna grow. Usually think about the paw size.
Yeah, hold them down, so you're not gonna be able to live.
Yeah.
You're right.
I think the boys are probably gonna be like 70 pounds at least.
When he gets swole.
That's bigger than both of them.
How'd you put it back? Oh,
I mean, he's probably 20 by
You
now.
set him down. Yeah, okay.
Princess's dad's 85 pounds. Noxus's dad's probably like 60 pounds.
Who's later?
Oh, hi.
I think her name's gonna be Hollow.
Oh.
Willow.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, yes, you're so
Hollow.
Oh, no, no.
That's what I was calling her before, so
Big
it's in my head.
kisses. Oh, big kisses.
She's so precious now, but then you put her down and she's the next to get.
She's good to people, she's bad to
Dogs.
hard bad.
She was smaller when she was, I think,
She's-
she's in fight with dogs.
Yeah, she's got like social autism, I think.
Yeah.
The dogs.
Literally me.
She doesn't know that she's conveying that she wants to play, but she doesn't want it anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, they're so cute. Yes.
Do you play with the dumbbells or just
They're,
They're just there.
they're weights, or they'll rip with everything.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
yeah.
They're trained.
No, they're getting swole, dude. They're just getting swole.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm looking at pushing
Well,
around.
that's why they're so big. 'Cause they'll push.
Okay, it's okay. Straight up puppies, man.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
I'm glad we got that moment with them.
For next time we have this stream, we're gonna see ourselves.
Yeah.
Actually.
They're gonna freaking clip them and be like, where are these guys?
Right.
Stay with me.
Where are these others? Very short.
They go through periods of hating Jacob, so.
Really?
Actually, yeah. That's
Yeah.
Dude, who doesn't hate Jacob only?
Let me,
What did they call you?
zesty.
Zesty. They're like, zesty guy. Yeah.
We'll go around,
I love that nickname.
and then I'll show you all the shoot room.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Are you gonna go up? I mean,
We're just gonna go around.
I was gonna say if you go in the shoot room, I'll go with you.
Okay.
There's like nothing bad out.
Yeah, as much as we can.
Intelligence tests. First up, simple problem solving.
Put some honey in that.
Nev fills a tube of tough bamboo with honey. It's too far down for a sun bear to reach with its tongue and is hidden by vegetation.
Let me just chuck that in there.
Rani.
If Rani can work out first where the honey is and then how to get to it,
Come on, Rani.
she'll show that she can think ahead to imagine the outcome of her actions. It's a mental process that so far has only been seen in apes and some birds.
She should be able to smell the honey in there, right?
That's right. She'll leave her greens till last. Probably pull those out. Honey's what she's after. Yep, too deep for a ton.
Whoa! Literally one bite.
Rani has cracked the first problem-solving test. She worked out that the smell of honey came from inside the bamboo, and that by using her jaws and claws, she could break it open and reach her tasty prize. But do sun bears have the brains to match their brawn? The second intelligence test centers on something called object permanence, which is the ability to understand that an object still exists, even though it can't be seen. For this test, there are 3 buckets and a banana reward. 5-year-old Fortnum is facing this challenge. Fortnum has to watch under which bucket the banana is hidden, then go and retrieve it. It might sound pretty simple, but scientists have shown that it's only the cleverest animals that will consistently identify the correct bucket. Once they lose sight of it, most animals would behave as if the banana no longer existed. So that he can't simply sniff out his reward,
Out he comes.
all the buckets have been scented with banana.
Well, it looks like he's going directly to bucket number 1.
Surprise.
Ding ding. Do you think that he's actually remembering where it is?
Yeah, sure, because he's not sniffing each of the buckets. He clocked which one had the bananas in it, went straight to it.
Fortnum gets it right time after time.
Bingo. He's done it.
We don't have this ability until we're over a year old, and experts believe that the skill has developed in sun bears because of the challenges they face in the forest.
I think it's got a lot to do with the environment. Their territory is very large. They have to remember where fruiting trees are. They have to remember the seasons that the trees will fruit. They have to remember where water sources are. So it does require a level of intelligence that perhaps you wouldn't find in a different landscape.
The final and most demanding test is one that only the most intelligent animals, including great apes and dogs, can pass. And to make it really difficult, this one's for little Alfie, who at just 12 months old is a long way from being a fully developed sun bear. More tasty banana is put into one end of a tube. The catch is there's a sheet of perspex dividing the tube in half, creating an invisible barrier between Alfie and the treat. Coming in from the right, Alfie must work out that to get to the banana, he can't access it from this side and must go round to the other side to reach the reward. At this point, most animals would continue to reach uselessly for the fruit before giving up entirely.
Good boy. Perfect, look at that, getting his head well in there. Go on.
Chat, do you think cats are like
It's
the
taken
easiest
a
pet
clever one-year-old
that can
just a few
cuddle?
minutes to solve a
Because I was thinking, like, what are other pets? Is it like for my grandmother? Is that like the easiest one? Like least activity level required. Fish can't cuddle. Bird can't cuddle. Also, I feel like fish are actually higher maintenance than cats because you have to clean the tank and shit. The litter box is self-cleaning now. Not a kitten, just a cat. I'm asking her, because I was looking at some cats that are for adoption, and I think this one looks really sweet. Let's see if I can find it again. But there's a lot of cute cats, right? It was like a Siamese mix. I think it's a tabby that they're just marketing for. But maybe it is a mix. I don't know. I just did this. Where's the filter? Breed. This one. Look how pretty. I think she's gorgeous. And it's supposed to be, apparently she's affectionate. Gentle. She's so cute. Yeah, they're all fixed. They're shelter cats. But I have to ask. I'm asking my grandmother if she wants them. But I think she's super cute. It's all cute.
A puzzle that baffles nearly every other species that's tried it. So
I
it
asked
seems
her,
that
she
the sun
responded.
bear is not just smarter than the average bear, it's also one of the brainiest animals on the planet. New research is also leading us to question long-held beliefs about a very different group of animals. The idea that reptiles aren't particularly smart comes from research carried out in the 60s. But new studies at Lincoln University by Dr. Anna Wilkinson suggest the earlier experiments had overlooked a simple factor. She concluded they were failing the intelligence tests because they were simply too cold to think.
Reptiles are cold-blooded, which means that they have to use the environment to
Yeah, I
regulate
wanted
their
to take her
temperature.
to
They
a
can't
shelter.
regulate it themselves. If they're from the tropics, they
She's
need
still
to be
recovering
in a
from,
tropical environment in order to be able
surgery
to
though,
respond,
so
to move
maybe
about, to
I'll just
do
show her
anything.
pics and go get it if she does want
Anna
one.
decided to give reptiles
FaceTime
a
with
chance
her.
to redeem
Be like,
themselves. Using her pet red-footed tortoise Moses, she heated the room to a balmy 28 degrees centigrade, and she found that he could solve a food-finding test as well as a rat. To check that Moses wasn't a one-off animal mastermind, Anna tested more tortoises, and they all passed with flying colors. But Anna isn't
Alright,
just
bye.
raising the intellectual profile of tortoises. She recently turned her attention to a lizard known as the bearded dragon.
What we wanted to do is test whether a totally different species had similar levels of intelligence to the tortoises, because if they did, then it might suggest that it's something which is general to many reptiles.
Anna wanted to see if bearded dragons could demonstrate a gold standard of intelligence, learning by imitation rather than trial and error.
If we're learning by trial and error, we have to try and do it, we have to fail, we then have to refine what we're doing, and then we need to do that in a manner that then allows us to succeed. However, if we're able to imitate another animal, if we can see that animal doing it successfully and can replicate that behaviour, then it's a much, much more efficient way of solving the problem.
So Anna set
Bearded
up a
dragons
simple
that are that
challenge.
color remind me of
She
Chuck
put
Norris.
tantalizing mealworms on the other side of a gate that could only be opened
Or like
by
Hulk
sliding it
Hogan.
across.
I don't know why.
If the dragons were going to use trial and error to work out how to open the gate, it could take them hours. So Anna wanted to see if showing them a video of another bearded dragon solving the problem would help. Would they copy what they saw? The experiment needs a control subject who is going to get a different version of the video. Meet Tom.
What Tom is seeing is the gate sliding open, but he doesn't get to see another bearded dragon doing that. So he knows that the gate opens and that there's food behind, but he doesn't get information about how to do it.
Anna then places Tom in the same setup as he's seen in the video. To open the gate, Tom will have to use trial and error. He's certainly fixated on his dinner, but it is on the other side of the sliding gate. For Tom, the task is too much. Although desperate to get to the mealworms, he just can't work out that he needs to stop pushing and start sliding. This could go on for hours. Anna then brings in Oscar, who is shown a video that does reveal the secret of success.
What Oscar sees is he sees another bearded dragon opening that gate. And then the question is, can he use that information to open the gate himself?
After Oscar watches the movie, Anna brings in the gate and mealworms. An initial bout of headbanging suggests he's forgotten what he's seen in the video. But suddenly, Oscar makes a breakthrough, and he's gulping down his grubby reward. He's copied the dragon in the video almost perfectly, using his left foot to slide the gate to the left. For the 8 bearded dragons tested in this way, the results were the same. The dragons that didn't see the solution in the video couldn't do it, but the dragons that did were munching mealworms within seconds. Anna has clear evidence that they're solving problems by imitation, and now science is rethinking the extent of reptile intelligence.
For a long time we thought humans were the only species that were able to imitate. Now we know that you can see it in other great apes and some primates, but to actually demonstrate this ability in a reptile was something which people thought could never be done.
We're heading back to Cambodia, where another surprisingly smart animal is helping to save lives. A long history of conflict in this country has left it devastated by landmines. Finding these mines has relied upon experts in body armor painstakingly sweeping with metal detectors. But it's estimated that 5 million deadly devices still litter the countryside. Removing mines is dangerous and expensive, but that's about to change. Patrick Ahi is about to meet a crack detection squad flown in from Tanzania. And these guys are totally unique. They're rats, which are known for their high intelligence and for having a sharper sense of smell than dogs. From a few weeks old, these rats have been trained to sniff out TNT, the explosive found in landmines. They're not your common urban rat, but African giant pouched rats. They have successfully detected thousands of mines in Africa, and now Cambodia is hoping to deploy 16 of these extraordinary animals. Patrick is with team leader Thiap Bunthorn, also known as BT, and his trainee.
Who do we have here and why is she playing in this giant sandpit?
Her name is Layla. We put her in this to train to find the landmines.
The team have buried 3 dummy landmines in this sandbox. Each mine contains a minuscule trace of TNT.
That nose, there's always sniffing, smelling the area, smelling the ground, sniffing the air.
Layla's handler, Mark Shakuru, is using a wire attached to her harness to guide her systematically over the entire area. And because of the tape measure from the guide wire, he knows
You're
when she's
super
above
funny,
one of
Amouranth.
the
Nice
deactivated
joke.
mines.
Women aren't funny.
Mark's eyes are fixed
Look
on
at
Layla
this
as he
cutie.
waits for her
Oh,
to
it's
give
hard
him
to
the
see.
signal.
Oh, the fucking
But of
camera
course,
sucks. Hold on.
he doesn't
Let me make
speak
the
rat.
brightness less.
When they sense the smell of TNT, she
You can't
starts
see the
putting
cutie.
her nose into the air, and then she starts to scratch.
When Layla scratches the ground like this, she's indicating
that
that she's
cutie.
found explosives.
It's like a Maine Coon mix.
You hear the sound.
So it was scratching on the ground, and we heard
Such
that
big
click.
eyes like
When
a
she
Disney
hears
cat.
a click from Mark, she knows that she will be rewarded with
And
a
look at
peanut
this
or
cutie
banana.
little Russian blue dude with his
It's thanks to their
with his
intelligence
torn
that
ear
these rats
and
can be
his
trained
little
with
bow
food
tie and
and a
he's
click
so cute.
so easily from a young age. Over time, the handlers reduce the TNT concentrations that the rats are exposed to until they can detect a mine buried 30 centimeters under the ground.
Isn't it unfair on these rats to be putting them in such danger?
It's not because they are lighter. They cannot detonate a landmine. Because in order to detonate a landmine, you need at least 5 kgs.
These rodents typically weigh in at around 1 kilo, which is one of the key reasons why Layla is considered better suited to be a mine detector than a dog.
Dang. Dude, that's so Peter Pettigrew. Literally looks like him. The
Can
face
we
shape
actually
and
see if
everything.
she's getting this right, because
Yeah, sure.
you're telling me this, but I want to actually see if it's true. Yeah, I don't believe it just yet. You haven't got me just yet. So let's see if Layla got it right.
When a rat indicates a landmine,
Dude, his face.
disposal experts will carefully probe, then dig around the object to reveal it.
Oh wow! Look at that.
Okay, now you see.
Mark knows that the relationship between a rat and its handler could be the difference between life and death.
When we go for the operational, in the real minefield, there is no markings over there. No one knows what is a mine. So you have to rely on your rat. You're working as a team.
Layla has proved that she can pinpoint TNT in an isolated pit, and she's happy doing it. But in the real world, there will be other smells that can confuse these rats.
Wow.
Mark's colleague, Sharima Vandeleen, is putting another African rat through a different stage of training. Because it was raised in Tanzania, this rat needs a crash course in the smells and sounds of Cambodia.
This is something completely new. There are new sights, smells. I can smell motorbikes, food, spices.
This is vital training to ensure that rats aren't distracted when searching for TNT. Compared to us, these rats have 50 times the number of smell receptors in their nose. So it's understandable that this rat's whiskers have gone into overdrive. As news spreads of the hero rats, many of the locals are seeing what they once saw as vermin in a new light.
It's nice, yeah? Yes.
But not everyone is ready to get up close and personal with a kilo of rodent.
You want to say hello? Touch it. No?
Big rat.
Hey.
He's cute.
Whilst the kids are inquisitive about the giant rat, the adults may take more convincing. Finally, it's back to rat boot camp for a well-earned sleep. After 12 months of training, the hero rats are just weeks from active service. Training in a sandpit is one thing, but it's vital the rats are used to working in a training field that more closely resembles the Cambodian countryside, with all the other smells that could distract these super sniffers. To make it more realistic, the team has buried all kinds of things, including discarded metal objects, which you'd typically find in the ground with mines. These objects force a human team with metal detectors to stop and carefully dig each object up, wasting valuable time. But how will the rats cope?
So here you've also got other metal fragments.
Yes, because we want to confuse the rats.
Ah.
The first decoy is a tin can. And it's right under her nose. But she's not
I hope my
fooled.
grandmother wants one.
Brilliant.
I think it'd be
But
so
will she
fun to go
locate
find the
dummy
perfect
mine
kitty
with
for
a
her.
newcomer at the reins?
I just feel like, what are you gonna fucking do? You know? Like, what else would you I don't know. This seems so lonely. You know? Because she's not very mobile. She's got so many, like, knee replacements. Her husband's dead. Her sister doesn't live... Her sister used to live next door, but, like, 10 years ago they moved back to California. So it's like she's got nobody over there, you know? It just feels boring and lonely. I mean, her house is peaceful though, because it's on the forest, and she lives in like a nice quiet neighborhood, and she gets to watch deer and hummingbirds and stuff. But still, wouldn't you rather do that while cuddling with the kitty on your couch? I don't know. It just feels boring. Because she likes to paint, you know. She likes to sit in her. Might worry about the birds. You just put like a gate around like the door. The cat doesn't just like run out, you know. Sorry, the cat can't reach the fucking hummingbird feeder. I wouldn't think it'd be an issue. She doesn't have birds as pets. She just watches them. It just feels lonely.
Even with a novice like Patrick,
I don't mind like paying for everything.
Goes to work
for the duration of its life. It's not a big deal to me. I won't even notice the money.
Layla's scratching. That's a landmine.
Like I'll buy one of those $700 self-cleaning litter boxes.
Time for a nutty reward.
There you go.
Yeah. Layla doesn't miss a
so she doesn't have to bend down and do it.
Area.
It would take these rats.
I'll even pay for a pet sitter to come change it
area,
if she needs me to. When it does need changing, or if it ever does. I don't know how they work.
5 days.
Yes.
Like, it just feels so boring and lonely.
These hero rats with their astonishing sense of smell have already helped clear 13,000 landmines from Mozambique, rendering the country mine-free.
I hope that this tool can assist a lot in Cambodia, so the people can get their lands.
To get their lives back.
Yeah, and the lives better off. Yeah.
All because of one small rat.
Yes, you are right.
Layla and her sniffing bomb squad are now successfully deployed on their first official tour of duty in Cambodia.
Visitor with the pups. I don't think the pups are ready for that.
Finally,
she wants to come down and visit.
It's a big day for a small
she's just waiting to be like discharged officially from.
For the past year, baby Ndotto
physical
has been
therapy
cared for
stuff
by his keepers at the elephant orphanage.
At the end, towards the end of the month.
But if he's going to survive back in a wild herd, he's going to have to learn how to live with other elephants. Today, we'll see whether the herd of 29 older orphans show a form of emotional intelligence, empathy, when they meet up with him.
It feels so lonely up there.
Will they give him the confidence he needs to leave his human carers and start his journey to become a wild elephant? Baby Ndotto is on his way to meet his new family.
Everywhere you look, there's just elephants walking through the bush.
Giles
This
Clark
is a new refresher from Starbucks and summer berry shit. Let's see how it
Ndotto's
is.
always preferred to spend his time with people. But Keeper Edwin's convinced all that can change.
Do we think that the other elephants are really going to be able to teach Ndotto what's needed?
Yeah, they are out. They will be able to teach him what is needed because they know he's an orphan as well, like them.
The time has come. The orphans have arrived. For the plan to work, Ndotto will have to be brave enough to move away from his keepers and towards the herd. This is his big chance.
And then if something happens to her, I'm
Enthusiastic
sure my
orphans
parents
seem
would
keen
like
to
it.
take on their new pupil.
Because the only reason why they don't want an animal right now is because they have to take care of her. So, I mean, if she, like, you know, got to a critical point where she couldn't have cats anymore, they would just take it.
Unfortunately, Ndotto doesn't want to join in. He keeps running off. Things aren't going to plan.
He's always so determined to follow the keepers.
Yeah.
Edwin and the team are desperate to see Ndotto have the physical contact that the other orphans have with each other.
That interaction, touching and playing is very important because they get to learn from one another and socialize with one another.
Okay.
But despite everyone's efforts, Ndotto still wants to spend his time with people.
Have time, have your sweet time, and play together very well. See you later. Don't come with me.
No. Okay.
After nearly an hour, it looks like there might be a breakthrough. Mbegu is a young female who, like Ndotto, has suffered. She was rescued from
Probably
angry
because you can't
villagers who
uproot
had
them.
killed her
Yeah, I
mother
don't
in
think
front
she
of
wants
her.
to move. So I'm like, just get a kitty cat, keep her company over there then.
In a wild herd, female elephants will look out for any youngsters. Mbegu has met Ndotto before.
Mbegu was gone directly to Ndotto.
Yeah, straight round, straight to him.
Maybe she knows he needs reassurance. Amazingly, this time Ndotto stays right where he is.
Mbegu tries to see the trunk, the rest of the body, touching on Ndotto, just to reassure, just to reconfirm that all is okay.
You can see Ndotto really leaning his head up against her back leg.
You know, like sometimes when a human child is with the mother, the baby or the human child will want to touch on somewhere on the mother's body. So, like, that's what Ndotto is doing.
Experts are only beginning to understand how Mbegu is tuned in to what Ndotto is feeling.
Do you think that Mbego somehow knows the trauma that Ndotto has gone through in the past, and that's part of the reason that she feels the need to embrace and take care of him?
Yes. They will tend to remember everything that happened in their lives, and that's why Mbegu still knows or remembers what happened to her and her mother, and that's why she extends the love to the other orphans who come in, because she knows what they've gone through.
Mbegu is showing a level of empathy scientists used to believe only humans were capable of. With Mbegu at his side, by the end of the day, Ndotto is bonding with the other orphans. And he's learning to copy the way she pulls up the tastiest grass roots. Although he does have a little way to go. But And Dotto certainly hasn't lost his love of people. He's making good progress, with Mbegu watching his every move.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's time to say goodbye to this determined little orphan. It seems that Mbegu can also sense that human emotions are running high.
Okay.
She gives Giles that all-important sign that she trusts him. With Mbegu's extraordinary ability to understand Ndotto's needs, his journey back to the wild has begun. In this program, we meet the people who, as a result of Africa's poaching crisis, have struck up close bonds with one of the world's most endangered animals. In Costa Rica, we find out why scientists think that these capuchin monkeys have the strongest team spirit in the animal kingdom. In South Africa, we're investigating how vultures, nature's most infamous scavengers, are more vital than vile and are saving lives. Also in the USA, we discover how acupuncture is improving a rare pig's relationship problems. But first, we're heading to the rainforests of Thailand, where a clever matchmaking technique is saving one of our most stunning big cats from extinction, the clouded leopard. They were once common in the rainforests of Southeast Asia, but today, as their habitat is disappearing, only a few thousand remain in the wild, and this elusive cat could soon be extinct. The clouded leopard is one of the most difficult cats to breed in captivity. But here at a breeding project in Khao Kyu, a revolutionary matchmaking program is improving the relationships between their captive cats. Project leader Bill Wood is giving big cat expert Giles
Cloud
Clark
leopards are cool.
an opportunity to get close to these stunning creatures.
They are just so agile, aren't they?
Absolutely.
They're just amazing. So beautiful. Clouded leopards make this extraordinary noise in exactly the same way as what a tiger does. It's called a chuff or a proustin, and it's their way of greeting and showing affection.
Giles's tigers chuff to him as a greeting, but can he chuff back in clouded leopard?
Hello.
How do they
seem to
make that
like his
sound?
chuffing, because this head licking is also a sign of affection.
Hey. Just when you pat them, you can feel just how immensely strong they are. And really, these guys are perfectly adapted for a life in the trees.
Clouded leopards have one of the longest tails in the cat family, giving them exceptional balance. Short, strong
I
legs
can't tell it's
mean
with
they
their
have a
teeth
low
or their
center of
nose or their
gravity,
throat. Like,
and their broad, powerful paws are perfectly suited to climbing. They're tailor-made for the rainforest, but that forest has all but disappeared. If we can't breed it in captivity, there's a real danger we'll lose this majestic species forever.
Clouded leopards in captivity are notoriously difficult to breed. Why do you think that's the case?
One of the main problems is male aggression to the females. Some cats, like you'll know, tigers, lions, you can often leave them together and eventually they'll breed. Institutions have tried this and they've put clouded leopards together and come back in the next morning, the female's dead.
Because they are so elusive, no one has ever witnessed how clouded leopards breed in the wild. In the past, attempts by other breeding programs resulted in serious injury to the females. Bill's team is pioneering a new breeding technique, and it's very simple. Instead of introducing male
Can't
and
do that.
female leopards to each other when they are sexually mature adults, Bill plays matchmaker and brings them together as cubs.
When we
Like that's like a
introduce
horse,
them at
though.
such a young age, they get incredibly well bonded together. And as they grow up, there seems to be no real aggression. They love playing together. Because they get on so well, they go
It's
on
like
to breed
different, though.
and
It's
not
not
have
the
that male
chuff.
aggression problem.
This technique of introducing unrelated male and female cubs at a very young age is known as pair bonding.
Draw air
This
in?
bond
You can't do
continues
that with your
into
mouth closed.
adulthood,
What do you mean?
reducing the
Like,
likelihood
it's
of
just
aggression
breathing.
and increasing the chances of successful mating.
How successful is this technique of having cubs?
It's actually incredibly successful. Virtually all the pairs that we put together have gone on and bred
Just a
successfully.
horse.
One of Bill's most effective pairings is Zhao Nai and Maximus.
Really appreciating each other's company, clearly.
Since they were introduced as cubs, these two have parented no less than 3 litters.
Look at that. I mean, you can see
I
how
don't
well
even
that
know.
pair get on.
Just so affectionate to
Yeah,
one another.
yeah.
Before this centre was set up, very few clouded leopards were born in captivity. This pioneering program alone has produced 70 cubs.
Might get ambushed again.
Oh.
And these cubs have been sent to zoos all over
70,
the world to strengthen the gene
Bonk,
pool
chicka,
of this
wonk, wonk.
vulnerable species.
Their goal now is to make sure that they stay genetically stable and we have a healthy captive population as a safeguard.
So all this hard work is about trying to create a sustainable population.
Yeah, I mean, look what's happened to some of the tiger subspecies that are now extinct. Maybe if they'd had a core population in captivity, there might be a chance of re-releasing the Javan tiger or something like that.
But
once
still
they're
not.
gone,
That's just
they're
like
gone
a.
for good.
I'm about the hockaloogie. I don't even know.
Where did you come from? Hello.
This is the most successful breeding
Can't do
program
it.
for clouded leopard anywhere in the world.
Can't. Nope.
This is truly the most amazing cat experience I've ever had.
See,
With
it's,
this
I don't know
technique
how to
of
make
pair
that
bonding,
sound.
What was once one of the world's most difficult of breeding programs is now starting to have positive results. And thankfully, the future of this beautiful species is looking a lot bright.
How to chuff.
Hello everybody, let's get right into the game of will YouTube kick me off for a very, is this suggestive or an unfortunate angle? I don't know, I'm just here for the fun. Oh.
The fuck? That's not a chuff.
So, Hood Ocean asked me, hello, at the beginning of this video, the lady makes
That's just a
chuffing
mouth
sound.
breather.
Are you able to imitate that chuffing sound? Please make a video teaching us how to make that sound. Thanks. Thank you, Hood Ocean, for providing...
She's weird. I don't like her. I'm already mad. The fuck? Oh, this is weird.
Hi, Grandma Joy here.
The fuck?
You like to chuff like a tiger?
She scares me.
What's chuffing? Well, when tigers are happy to see you, if you're a keeper that takes care of tigers, or if you're
She's a
another
freak.
tiger that the tiger's happy to see, or maybe even a mother with her cubs, you might chuff. So what's chuffing? Chuffing is when the tiger keeps its mouth closed and makes a sound, sort of a light air blowing sound out of its nose.
That's not it either. You all suck. Worse than me.
Bali is a Bengal tiger. This type of tiger would be native to around India in the wild. Hi, pretty girl.
Go back.
Hello, everybody. Please make a video when I know it's not that sound being. Hold on, let me find a more isolated tiger chuffs. Pretty good. Okay, so to make this a very short video, to do a chuff like the one in the video, you say, do, per style 1, and then
It's still not like it. These are all bad. I can't do it. I think the best one I've experienced was that Myrtle Beach dude, Doc Antle's son, the Tarzan dude. Oh, what was his name? Fuck, I don't remember. Avoiding the fatty. Wait, what fatty? I don't see a fatty. What are you talking? Oh, this one. I didn't even notice she was there.
No, that was awful. Hold on. That was okay. That was
It's a little better.
Can't really do it. Hi, my name is Cara Vitale. I'm an animal keeper here at Carolina Tiger Rescue. Behind me is Max Tiger. He is right there.
It's hard to do a sound with it though, because it stops the rolling. So it's like you can't do it as long.
Today we're going to talk about chuffling.
Shuffling?
Or chuffle. It's
What is
basically
chuffing?
the tiger's way of saying hello. It's a noise they make through their nostrils. So they kind of hold their mouths shut and then they blow air through their mouth. So it kind of sounds like that. So it's just kind of, it's just a way of them, you know, saying hello. It's recognizing you. And we chuffle back
Hard
to
to
the
do that.
tigers. Again, shuffling is the way a tiger says hello. So we just like to mimic it back to say hello as well. When
You have to
Max
open
comes
the throat
back,
more, I guess.
come on, bud. So I'm just going to chuffle until
To make the sound longer.
I make my shuffle sound like the V sound.
Yeah,
So
that
how
makes
I do a
sense.
shuffle is I roll my tongue like I would if I were like rolling my R's, and then I do like a short raspberry. So I go like that, and I do the last like burst like that. Just kind of roll my tongue and exhale air, and you know, so I always do a little head nod when they do it. So you're gonna usually get a response.
I have to like lower the voice, like the octave. You have to like be like, oh fuck, not like that. It's hard to open the throat enough to like make it a long sound. I'm trying to like make it lower. That's hard to do. It's like a lot of vibration required. It feels bad.
Guys, welcome back to another tiger walk. We got little Amba with us today. Amba is the daughter
So he does
of
it-
Krishna, my big
I think
beautiful
his is
tiger
the
man.
best.
What do you think? She is about 9 months old now. Little girl.
He does it so fluidly.
Come on, we'll go for a walk. What do you think, big kid? What do you think, big girl? Here, let's go for a run. All right. Whoosha.
Fucking Tarzan over here.
Oh yeah, that was a good sprint. What do you think, you beautiful lady? You can see Amba's just getting her big adult teeth in. She has her, what we call doubles right now. You can see she's got her little baby canines and her adult canines growing in. She's hissing at some squirrels.
Dude, his canines are scary. The fuck? Did he get those implanted, or is that shit natural?
It's called a chuff.
Bro, half tiger
That's how tigers
himself.
communicate. It's kind of the
The
like
fuck?
a purr, like a house
Bro
cat
got
purring. Tigers
pointy
don't
ass
actually
teeth.
purr. They can only roar. If you have one set of vocal cords, you can only roar. And if you have another set, you can only purr. The big cats, tigers, lions, jaguars, and leopards all have that big guttural roar.
Maybe he does implants just so like he can make the
Territorial
sounds better.
purposes and for
I
fighting
wonder if that
and
affects the
displaying.
way the sound comes out.
There's lots of bunnies and squirrels out here, huh?
Because it makes a certain sound against your lips.
You're such a good lady. So that it's called a chuff. All the big cats have their own version of it, and that's what they do to communicate friendly intentions with each other. She says, "I'm too busy hunting squirrels, Dad." Big beautiful lady, you ready to go? Come on.
I have pointy ones, but they're small. They're like their ear is pointy, but they're tiny.
Come on, you big monster.
Short. These are like long. These scare me.
Beautiful girl. Aha, I got you. Good kid, come on. Oh, there's a log. There's a nice log right here. Yeah, check that out.
It's a log.
Oh, it smells funny.
You got a rock.
Oh, made you sneeze, huh? Made you sneeze. Made you sneeze. You're a big goober. Here, let's go in here. Getting faster, kid. Oh, took me down. Took me down. You're getting quick. You're getting a good ankle grab technique. Oh, I'm beloved. Check out the back of this girl's ears. She's got
So
those
good.
things we call eye spots. Little white dots. You see,
so fuzzy.
If you sneak up behind her, you could see those little dots, and you might mistake them for eyes and give her a second to react to you sneaking up behind her, or maybe convince you not to run in and try to take anything. Now, tigers are not endurance creatures. They're very much a sprinter. They want to run 100 yards, 200 yards, and then
It's hard to do.
hopefully they got it.
Take
by
more
then.
practice.
They might just try again later. What do you think, little miss? Umba. Oh, hello. How's it going, you big kid? What are you doing? She says no rest. No rest, only playtime.
It's like puppies.
Only playtime.
That's
Only
Miss White.
playtime. What do you think, big girl? What do you think, big girl? Umba bumba. Where you going? You got a mission? Are you a hat? Oh, you make a very nice hat. Oh, you're taking me down. Oh, you're taking me down. Oh, you got me. Oh, you got me. What do you think, big girl? You're holding on to my head? You're holding on to my head? You're silly. I'm belated. I need that for later. I need it for later. You're a clown. You're a clown. She says, you stay down. I pinned you. I pinned you. Rolling around in the bushes, creeping along. What you think, big girl? Umba bumba bumba, umba bumba bumba. Take down. Got the leg. I got the leg, haha. Yeah, he getting good at it. Oh, it's nice and sunny out here. Oh, there's horseflies. Oh my goodness.
He treats her like a puppy. That's how I talk to my puppies.
Horses?
Hey guys, welcome back. It's another day at the Myrtle Beach Safari Preserve, and today we are going to go take one of my favorite tigers for a walk around the preserve. Let's go get him. You're sitting like a big baby. So today
I love
we
the white
have
tigers.
Loka out for a walk at the preserve. This boy is 11 months old. He's a royal white Bengal tiger.
Oh no, these are all people who work at, they're not pets. They work at a wildlife safari, like encounter place. It's all the same. This and the last guy are, they work at the same place. Like conservation and shit.
Loka weighs about 250 pounds right now, but he's only about half grown. Crazy, crazy. You can tell he's pretty goofy right now.
Most of these they raise from babies, so they're not like.
Loka lives with Chai.
Like yeah, sure, there's still some danger because of the power and instinct, but like they know the tigers more than like a one that came from the wild directly.
Here. Big blue eyes. Chai's
Yeah,
a
they're
royal
pets,
white
but it's not like they
Bengal
come.
tiger, and so
It's not like pets. How some people like be having. You see in other countries, they'll have a big cat in their house. Like they have like a huge. What's the word? Reservation sanctuary. So they have like all like the wildlife enrichment stuff.
He's the only color variation other than the snow Bengal who will actually keep blue eyes their entire life. The white color is just a recessive color gene in the Bengal tiger. So you can actually find these babies born in litters with regular standard color tigers.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. It's
But
like
they're
a yellow
the
lab
blonde,
thing.
So they keep that beautiful platinum fur. and those crystal
The
blue
golden
eyes their whole
gene.
life. Come on. You gotta go this way. Good boy.
That's cool. I always thought it was like a mutation. Or like albino or something. That's cool though.
What's that music? You like it?
Tries just listening to the sounds, the music playing in the speakers, checking it out.
They're tame. I think the difference, human spectrum of prey. I think the difference is that, they feed them. So the humans are like the source of food. They're not the prey. They're like the provider. You know, it's different. It's kind of like you feed a cat kibble, it comes back for more.
You're a good boy.
On the street kind of thing. It's like they're the source of the food, not the food themselves. Well, let me see if I can find a video of them feeding it. It's kind of cool. They use kind of like a lure system where they pull it on a string and it's like playing with it so that the tiger has to hunt it to get the enrichment. They'll hand feed it snacks and stuff, but like to feed it, they have like a system where they have it on here. Like this, maybe.
Morning illuminates the dense jungle. Herons and peacocks emerge from the shadows.
Same way Doc has taught all of us.
Raji's going to string that lure all the way out.
There we go.
Chris is keeping it weighted down right there so it's running smooth. The lure machine is reeling out on
This guy looks like the Twitch
paracord.
CEO, kind of.
Well, Cody's going to set up down there for the strike and let her get out there and get running.
Cue dramatic music.
And when they catch it, they like throw the food or something. So it's like they're hunting.
People often wonder, well, I could be able to do this. And Doc's had many of his competitors come here and take the Myrtle Beach Safari. But they don't have the magic, shall we say.
It takes a
And
lot of
I could
dedication
say
and funding.
they're not Doc.
To do it right.
And so therefore they don't have his vision to keep changing, to keep seeing what people want. But it's not just that. We have a family environment here.
It is myself and my children, their significant others, my nieces and nephews. It is my partners that have come to live here over the decades that make the place run.
The family aspect contributes to why the reason it all works, but it's not just the immediate family members, it's the extended family and our other staff.
Takes the village.
We all have the same passion. We all desperately love what we're doing, and we love that the other person loves that. And so we're able to get along. And I don't know why other facilities haven't been able to duplicate it and why the turnover rate is so high at the other places. But the reason we can do what we're doing, the reason that we can walk a 900-pound liger is because we are family and because we all have the same passion, the same desires, and the same love for the animals.
There is a family atmosphere here that creates bonds that make people love and trust each other to not only deal with dangerous animals and back each other up when you need to, but to also love and support each other so that they can do new and cool things, so that they feel comfortable to speak to the public, so they feel that they want the public to get the same dream that Doc has, so that it changes their minds and makes them want to conserve things.
And these incredible relationships that we've created of bonds, of trust, makes it so that other people can actually interact with them. These same animals you wouldn't want to interact with anywhere else. That people don't put in the same time and effort or emotions even.
Every animal on the property actually knows our relationships with each other, right? So it's very, very important that we have an incredible relationship with each other, that we love each other, even if we bump heads sometimes. But if you walk into a situation where we're not on the same page and that we're not on the same team, then the tiger knows that. The chimp knows that. Even like a baby tiger probably picks up on it immediately.
Being able to be around family all the time is pretty legit. And they're more forgiving and not at the same time. So it just kind of keeps you on your toes and keeps you motivated to make everybody happy. I would rather have family get my back than some stranger, and that's in dealing with tigers or just life.
Gotta get the treats for the ape children. They love these little monkey yogurts. Got little monkey faces on them.
I don't want to watch this whole thing. But yeah, I mean, that's pretty cool, I think. Whoa, this one's pretty.
Hey
Is
guys,
that the
this
snow
is Cody
color
Ansel
one?
from the Myrtle Beach Safari and my beautiful brother Sundaram. Come join us for a tiger walk.
Pretty. Looks like a variation of the white. I think this is the recessive version of the golden tabby variety. It looks like similar pattern. Let me see. The golden tabby's beautiful. I think that's actually my favorite color. Ooh. There's shorts of it. Let me see if I can find one of their videos about it. I think they had some too. Maybe they don't have any videos on YouTube. But they're cool. So let's go back to, I guess this. So cute! Isn't it cute?
Big tiger.
Don't meet your heroes. Yeah, they got in a lot of controversy for like the old guy did for like money laundering. But like honestly, I kind of respect the hustle. That shit takes money to run, man. Sometimes you do what you gotta do.
Where you going, big kid? Where you going, big kid? Oh, this is my big friend Sundaram. Oh. He's about 5 years old now. Big old snow white tiger boy.
I don't know. The wildlife trafficking stuff I haven't looked into much personally. But, I don't know. I feel like as far as wildlife stuff goes, at least they like help efforts to conserve, you know, natural habitats, and they try to educate people on them versus like just going up and poaching them for like the illegal trade. You know what I mean? Like there are worse people out there fucking with the environment, in my opinion.
You big fat guy. Oh, see some rabbits? You see some rabbits? Are you so excited? Are you so excited?
I want to hire hot underage girls as interns. I think the underage girls are actually his like nieces and stuff. They just have like a mixed ethnicity family, so they don't look related. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was people like confusing it, seeing him with like a bunch like young black girls, and it's like that's his niece, like or his granddaughter or something. One of the like, it was something like that is what I thought it was. And then like her friends or whatever.
Find some good smells? You find some good smells? What'd you find? Something good there, huh?
I think the Tiger King situation is way more sus, in my opinion.
Do the deers rub on that? Do the deer rub on that when they walk by? They probably do. Sticks like this always have a lot of smells on them. Everything brushes by it as they go by. It's one of the super rewarding things about going on walks is getting all those new smells. You can see he's not actually an albino. He has these dark markings on his eyebrows, and he's got these cream-colored stripes in there. If you look into his eyes as well, he's got these blue eyes. They wouldn't be pink like an albino. He's got those natural blue eyes.
Oh, hello there.
Now Syndrome's drinking a bottle here, but this bottle is just a treat. This is just vitamin D whole milk. They love it as a little bit of a reward, a little bit of something else to eat. They're very food-driven, hungry guys. You see something out there? What do you see, buddy? What you see? Would you like some more of that, you big kid? You can check out Syndrome's teeth. He's got some incredible snappers on him. See, he's got this giant set of fangs. Those are his canine teeth. If you check out the back of these teeth, they're not just a big old peg that's sharpened on the tip. They also have a kind of blade that runs down the back there. That's actually sharp like a knife.
Dang.
Oh, hello. Thank you for the kisses. Oh, he says, what are you doing playing with my lip, Daddy? Give me the bottle. Just give me all the bottle, Daddy. Yeah, big goof.
They're so cute.
What do you think? You want to do some more exploring?
But I know they're lot of animals. But that is so cute. Packaging out of bottle. What a cutie! What toady! What a tiger boo boo!
Got a pine straw in here.
Where is Murray?
You can see he's very sensitive. They love being scratched and petted. His little tail goes up there. That feels nice. Little bit of tiger kid. What do you think, big kid? On a mission. On a mission. What's down there? What's down there? This is the moat around Monkey Island. That's the Monkey Island moat. That's a very pretty hat you have.
Melvin, please don't talk to me like that unless you're doing it in a paid OnlyFans message, okay? I don't want to role play with y'all when you're not paying me. Make that very clear.
We got stuck in the vines. No, bother.
I don't tolerate shit for free.
Here, I'll show you something else really cool. I can show you. If you look at his tongue as it comes out of there, it's got those barbs on it. A tiger's tongue is actually extremely rough. They can lick the meat off of the bones with that tongue. It's like super high grit sandpaper. Hundreds of tiny little spines make it up. Also very good for grooming, really good at cleaning the hair. A ball. You ready, big man? Covering the claws on the bridge. You can see his big old claws there. You're gonna tear the bridge down. You're gonna tear the bridge down. What you think, big kid? Big in the break? The big old monster.
Thanks for joining us, guys. Remember, you can come visit the Myrtle Beach Safari. Check out myrtlebeachsafari.com or at Myrtle Beach Safari on Instagram. Also, take a look at all of our conservation projects around the world at rarespeciesfund.org or at rarespeciesfund on Instagram.
Crazy. Alright, I have to poop now. I'll be back. Puppies are sleeping.
Next, we're traveling 11,000 miles to the forests of Costa Rica. To see how extraordinary bond testing rituals between monkeys is amazing the scientific community. These are white-faced capuchins, one of the most successful and most sociable monkey species in this part of Central America. Biologist Kyle Van Atta is part of a research team who've studied and logged the behavior of the capuchins here almost continuously for 25 years.
Focal looks at Quixote.
Today, he's on the trail of a group of monkeys known as the Flake Troop, and Kyle catches the attention of the alpha male, who they've named Quixote.
I love aggressive threat Quixote to me. He's threatening us right now.
The monkeys are used to the researchers being around, but Quixote's still keen to show them who's boss, and to make his point, he calls in some backup.
You see him looking to Madison. That is what we call a head flag. He looked forward and looked back at the threat. It's kind of like a call for help. They pick up on each other's actions, and they'll see a threat approaching the group, and they will team up against the threat for the greater good of the entire group. And that's the key to their success.
Quixote is joined by Madison, and they start overlording, buddying up to intimidate their foes. This two-headed monster will scare off most rivals.
So this behavior we're seeing over here is a social coalition. We've deemed it overlording. We have two monkeys stacking up on top of each other in a totem pole-like position, and they're threatening. They're both showing their fangs. They're trying to look big and scary and just keep threats and predators away.
Kyle and other researchers have spotted this troop acting in an even more extraordinary way.
One of the biggest findings of this project are the bond testing rituals that we're seeing between individuals. They can include things like a monkey putting its finger in another monkey's eye, maybe up its nose and its mouth. It's crazy. They almost go into like a trance while they do it. We know it takes a certain level of trust and loyalty on the part of the capuchins. This is a dangerous behavior they're engaging in. You know, they have these incredibly sharp, long nails that they use in fights with other monkeys.
Whenever they saw it, researchers tried to film this mysterious, trance-like behavior. Now they have a theory. They believe these are social rituals invented by the capuchins to reinforce relationships, friendships, and create trust between them.
If monkeys can engage in this behavior, it gives them the opportunity to see how they stand socially with this other monkey. It gives them an idea of, will this monkey back me up in a time when I need him? If I'm willing to put myself on the line and accept this dangerous activity from him, and he doesn't hurt me, then I know when a real threat comes, he's likely to help me out in that situation.
These bond testing rituals haven't been seen in any other animals. After tracking the monkeys for another 2 hours, Kyle approaches a small clearing and thinks he spots something. It's two other members of the troop, Winnie the Pooh and young Jeezy. It looks like they're performing one of the rituals.
There's a large social order in Capuchin society. You have a few key central alpha individuals and a lot of lower ranking individuals. The higher ranking individuals need the help of the lower rankers to maintain their dominant position, and the lower ranking individuals need the help of the dominant individuals to just survive daily life and to climb the ranks as well.
For Capuchin monkeys, knowing who you can trust is absolutely essential, because they need to work together to find food, to raise each other's babies, and to defend the troop from rival monkeys and predators. The scientists think that the Capuchins perform these bond testing rituals because they have a greater need to test their friendship than most other species. Their friendships and teamwork are critical to their survival, making them one of the most socially cooperative primates on the planet. Next, we're heading to the USA, where at Louisville Zoo in Kentucky, alternative medicine is helping to improve a rare pig's relationship issues. Zoologist Lucy Cook is with curator of mammals Jane Ann Franklin to meet the patient who's been suffering from sore knees.
This is Albus.
He's a 6-year-old male called Albus, and he is one of the world's most unusual animals. Albus is a babirusa.
Hello, nice to meet you, sir. You really are an extraordinary looking animal.
Babirusas are probably the oddest looking pigs on the planet, and one of its rarest. They originate from Indonesia, but deforestation and overhunting has decimated the wild population. They are now an endangered species, with only 5,000 left in the wild. Which is why Jane Ann is keen for Albus to breed.
Can I hand feed him? I can hand feed you. Oh, oh! Just remember to let go of the peanut. This is the way to a babirusa's heart. Hand feeding peanuts. You are extraordinary looking. I don't mean that in a rude way, Albus. I think you're gorgeous.
With his liking for peanuts and his plump posture, it's hard not to fall for this peculiar porker.
Albus has already stolen my heart.
He steals everybody's heart.
Jane Ann doesn't just want this toothy stud to wow the crowds. It's essential that he captures the attention of Patrice, the resident female.
So he's got an important job to do. He needs to help save his species.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. Albus is in the SSP, which is the Species Survival Plan, and so he's an important member of that population, and he needed to reproduce.
However, 2 years ago, Jane Ann discovered that Albus was not the fighting fit boar she needed. He had issues with his dainty legs.
They've been causing him problems, right?
Yes. About 1.5 years, 2 years ago, he started having some issues, and we started to investigate, and we found that he had a patella that slipped.
As in his kneecap?
Yes.
Yeah. That sounds painful.
Yes.
The pain was clear to see. Albus was limping badly, and it was affecting his chances of breeding.
Being able to be up on his hind legs and have some stamina to mount the female was very important. So that was one of the things we were really looking to fix, was to be able to allow him to breed and breed comfortably.
When you've got an animal like that that's in pain, what do you normally do?
We could have corrected it with surgery, and that would have been the easiest part. The post-operative care would have been very difficult because he would have had to have stayed off his leg for probably 6 to 8 weeks. And he would have had a bandage, and just managing a wild animal in that situation, it just didn't seem like a viable way for us to go. So we looked into alternatives.
They turned surprisingly to acupuncture. Dr. Carrie McManus, a local vet, had successfully used it on other animals that were suffering from inflamed joints and arthritis, and was convinced this alternative treatment could help Albus. Needles are carefully placed into the skin where it's thought they trigger a tiny response that relieves pain and stimulates the healing process. Carrie's been treating Albus every fortnight for the last 11 months, and today is his latest session.
Stacy, if you would let Albus in. Albus!
He clearly trusts Carrie, in spite of her needles, because he takes no time to assume the position.
Good boy.
When Carrie inserts the first needle into Albus, he becomes motionless.
So I just insert it a little bit, and then we kind of push the needle in just a little bit more. Once it's seated, what we call needle grab, then I'll twist it both directions, which allows the underlying cells to grab the needle.
This has got to be one of the most peculiar things I have ever seen. It's like he's aware that something's happening, but it doesn't look like he's in any kind of pain. He gets this kind of quiet, still look in his eyes, and he seems to be happy.
Carrie doesn't just treat Albus as a piggy pincushion. She knows precisely where to put each needle.
So I basically did a lot of research online trying to map out his anatomy and physiology of where vessels run, nerves run, how his muscles actually go, so that I could actually adjust the acupuncture points to best fit his anatomy.
Albus has just made a smell.
Yes.
He has.
A lot of these back points will also stimulate not only treating muscle pain, but they will stimulate his colon and large intestinal tract.
Albus, shift.
When the treatment is over, Albus emerges seemingly pain-free. The ultimate proof that Carrie's acupuncture was working recently came into the world.
What a peanut!
Her name is Babs.
Probably wouldn't be here if Albus hadn't had the acupuncture.
The future of the captive Babirusa population is looking very healthy, if not a little mischievous.
How does it make you feel to see them here today?
It's awesome. It's very rewarding. It's a highlight of my career to have these guys here and to be able to share them with everybody and to be able to show them off, so to speak.
What would you say to people who are skeptical about acupuncture?
Don't knock it till you try it. Albus doesn't know that it's acupuncture, and it works for him, so.
And he's not the only one. Carrie is also using acupuncture to treat animals of all sizes, from an Indian elephant to a pygmy goat. "8,500 miles away in South Africa, scientists have discovered a very unexpected relationship between two very different animals. Remote cameras at Shushluwi-Umfolozi Park in KwaZulu-Natal have captured footage that's not just amazing researchers at the park, but the online community all over the world.
The internet went wild. Our website crashed. We got so many views and so many comments on it.
A research camera in the park had captured images of a cat-like predator called a genet appearing to ride on the back of a rhino and a buffalo.
This genet has been such an internet sensation. We have nicknamed it Janet Jackson.
Wow. That was those new cameras.
Yeah, that's the new site. We should try and
The first to spot Janet Jackson's antics, researchers Taryn Gilroy and Dave Druce have been trying to work out what's behind this strange relationship. The genet's bizarre behavior goes against everything we know about these animals. Genets are nocturnal, and although they resemble cats, actually belong to a separate group of carnivorous mammals. They're timid and solitary, and wouldn't normally be seen near buffaloes and rhinos.
A small predator like the genet always try to avoid conflict and bumping into other animals that can injure them or squash them. So you would think that they're trying to avoid each other. For example, if a rhino was coming down a path and the genet was on the path, the genet would just get out the way as quickly as possible. Very strange that they're even together.
What's more, by studying their different markings, the team have realized that at least 3 genets have been recorded behaving in this way.
the clarity is amazing.
Determined to find out more, Dave and Taryn set up additional cameras and finally managed to capture the genet's acrobatics on video. Once again, in the middle of the night, a genet had hitched a ride on a rhino.
Yes. Just holding on. It's amazing.
The video held vital clues about what the genet is doing, and it's rather ingenious.
I'd probably go for the theory that it's catching something as it's coming past the rhino. This genet leans down and appears to grab an insect. The rhino is disturbed that the genet has just gone down and caught with its mouth.
As the rhino eats from the bush, it flushes out insects that the genet swoops down and catches.
Then the rhino gets a fright from the still camera that flashed. And all the while, the genet holding onto the back of the rhino into the darkness.
The genet seemed to have worked out that riding on the back of larger animals was a brilliant new way for grabbing a meal.
Animals don't do things without a reason. I think the genets figured out this isn't a good way of getting food every now and again, and it's just exploiting that.
These images show a highly unusual example of an animal taking advantage of, but not harming another. Dave and Taryn are now installing more cameras to see how many other genets are doing this, establishing just how widespread this intriguing and previously unknown relationship is. We're staying in South Africa to find out how an animal we associate with death could be saving lives. Vultures are the most notorious of scavengers. They're one of very few animals to feed on the carcasses of the dead. And this is why scientists think they play a crucial role in the environment, a role that is protecting us from disease. Kerry Volter from South Africa's largest vulture sanctuary and research centre is taking biologist Patrick Ayi to meet a very special tame vulture.
You're going to meet PJ, which stands for Percy Jr.
Percy Jr.
Percy Jr.
Right.
2-year-old PJ broke one of his wings when he was just a baby. He'll never be able to fly, so has become a permanent resident here at the sanctuary.
He's sitting on his own, actually.
Yeah, he looks quite big up close in person. Wow.
A little daunting.
Yeah, daunting. I'm just very aware of his presence. This is quite intimidating.
He probably can sense that, which is not a good thing. So if you want to, and if you're brave enough, you can close your fists.
Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
And if he wants to, just pull away from you. You know, if it gets too hard, you just pull away.
Getting nipped by a vulture.
If you want, you can take your cap off and hold it. And that's it. And then he'll try and put his head into your cap.
He is, look. He's messing around, look.
So that's very much like what they would do in a carcass.
It's really interesting, look.
Everything about PJ's anatomy makes him the perfect scavenger. His bald neck and head aren't a fashion statement, but help him stay clean as he digs into a carcass. His large beak is uniquely shaped.
You can see how he uses the tip of his beak.
It is
rip
just like a
things.
hook.
It's just the tip there. And that is for hooking onto flesh and yanking it.
And even his tongue is specially adapted for the task at hand.
The tongue has razor-sharp edges, almost like sandpaper, and it strips the bone.
Nothing about these birds has been left to chance, even down to their strangely flat feet.
The reason why they're flat is they're not predatory at all. They're 100% scavengers. So their feet are only good for putting their full weight on the carcass so they can actually rip it open. Vultures cannot kill at all.
Surely they can kill small rodents or, they can't kill at all.
No, they don't have that ability to.
But it's the way a vulture consumes its food that's most interesting to Kerry, making us rethink how important our relationship is with them. And the best way of seeing this is to invite 200 vultures to lunch. Kerry and Patrick are in the centre's viewing hide. On today's menu, a carcass of cow that's died from natural causes. Donated by a local farmer, it's been rigged with cameras. The idea is to lure in wild vultures and watch them feed.
We can see them circling.
It's taken just an hour for the vultures to begin to gather.
How do they find this food?
Vultures have incredible good eyesight. They can see about 6 kilometers away from them. You'll have, for example, the vulture in the front, and he'll be thermaling and he'll find the site. That triggers a vulture behind him to go, oh, hang on, that must be something where that vulture is.
After circling for 30 minutes, the first vulture lands, and it soon has backup. But nothing happens.
For me, that's really surprising. I thought that, as soon as there's a dead carcass or an animal that even looks like it's on the way out, that the vultures would be circling and just, maybe coming down and pecking them whilst they're still alive. But that's not the case at all.
No, it's what Disney likes us to believe. But it's not the case at all. They've got to make sure it's really dead, and it's kind of past dead.
Surprisingly, it's another hour before one vulture tentatively makes its move.
One just landed straight on top.
Is there some sort of order in terms of which vulture comes in first?
It's normally a female. Females are by far more dominant than males. She basically wants to just dominate the entire area.
Okay, now they're all coming in.
Yeah.
But look how many of them are. That is just incredible. Wow.
The images from the cameras give a unique vulture's eye view of what's happening.
We can see how they're using those beaks so effectively. Kerry, this is the first time you've seen how they feed from this angle.
It's spectacular. It's amazing. And you can see with the long legs how they adapt to really dig inside there. You see how they're using just their weight to kind of push themselves and kind of lean against the carcass.
Our camera's getting completely swamped. Wait, there we go. The camera's... Wow.
Surprisingly, Kerry's research has shown vultures are vital to our health. Because unlike other animals, when vultures consume meat contaminated with infections like rabies, cholera, and anthrax, once eaten, the diseases are completely eradicated. And it's all thanks to the strength of the acid in their stomachs.
Well, we've got this acid here, so why don't we actually put that to the test? So if you grab those gloves,
Okay.
I'll grab these ones. Just pop these gloves on.
Hydrochloric acid closely matches a vulture's stomach acid. To see just how corrosive it is, Kerry's going to drop in a piece of metal.
Let's see what happens.
Alrighty. Ready?
Go for it. Bubbling a little bit. That is, wow. Look at that. That is a very strong reaction. If we replace the hydrochloric acid with actual vulture stomach acid, we'd see the exact same reaction.
Yeah. You're looking at a vulture stomach that's 100 times more acidic than what a human stomach is.
So you can really see the power of that in action right here.
Yeah, and what we need to remember as well is, that breaks down diseases, any kind of bacteria. Absolutely no issues for a vulture.
That is incredible.
It's taken just 1 hour for the vultures to strip the entire carcass, along with any diseases that may have been present.
This is a completely different scene to how we left it.
Yeah, exactly. And do you also notice the smell's gone?
You're right, I can't really smell anything at all, really. I'm genuinely gobsmacked. When we left this carcass here, it was smelling, the belly was bloated, and all the organs, all the meat has been pecked right off those bones.
The vultures have not only eaten the virulent strains of bacteria, they've also processed and completely eradicated them from the ecosystem. And this is why we need to change our attitude towards them.
They're seen as the undertakers, and people don't actually understand their importance. The implications of losing the species is very real, and the effect of that is catastrophic for me, for you, for anyone really.
Without vultures, the spread of fatal diseases to humans increases. When India's vulture population plummeted by 99% over a 10-year period, scientists found the result was over 50,000 extra human deaths from rabies. Which brings home how important it is to rethink our relationship with this life-saving species. Just off the south coast of Victoria in Australia is Middle Island. It's uninhabited, but every summer it plays host to a visiting colony of pint-sized guests. To avoid predators, they return to the island each night under the cover of darkness. And by morning, you wouldn't know they were here at all.
See if there's anyone home.
This is the little penguin, the world's smallest, averaging 30 centimeters tall.
Yes, we've got an adult.
John Sutherland and Melanie Wells are part of a volunteer group that monitors Middle Island's population.
This one's already microchipped.
Hidden safely in underground burrows, the colony is currently doing well.
13.2.
Rightio.
But that wasn't always the case. A few years ago, a nocturnal predator arrived on Middle Island. Trapped in their burrows, exposed on the beach, the little penguins never stood a chance.
It wasn't a very pretty sight. There were just dead penguins everywhere, all over the island. I'm talking 100 penguins.
The penguins were used to threats from the sea or the sky, but this predator was different. It came from the land.
There were foxes on the mainland that worked out how to get to the island. They learnt how to swim. One of the females even taught her pups to swim out here.
Night after night, red foxes swam across, eating a few, but slaughtering hundreds. Soon, just 4 penguins out of 300 remained.
Pretty much wiped out the colony.
The situation was bleak. How do you save a penguin colony from the brink of total eradication? Local government, scientists and conservationists had no answer. They needed a chicken farmer.
Hey, fearsome mongrels.
Local farmer Swampy Marsh keeps his chickens safe from foxes using an Italian sheepdog breed known as the Maremma.
What big bad dogs you are. Yes.
Maremmas were bred to protect and live among livestock, and they have been doing this for hundreds of years. Because they are territorial, they will protect any animal that lives on their patch. In Swampy's case, his chickens. They will chase away anything perceived as a threat.
Their senses are amazing. I've sat here with a spotlight and I can't see the fox, but they know exactly where it is. It's almost like they've got infrared vision.
Following the massacre on Middle Island, Swampy made an extraordinary proposal. Use these dogs to guard the remaining penguins. The government thought he was mad.
I knew they'd do it. As far as they're concerned, penguins are just chooks in dinner suits. It's no big deal.
Maremmas have been patrolling Middle Island ever since. 8-year-old sisters Judy and Tula are the current penguin guardians. They stay on the island at night, and in the morning, Phil Root, their dedicated handler, comes to check on them.
I'll come out here each day, bring the dogs some fresh water, bring them some food, feed them and water them while I'm out here, a bit of grooming, and then I'll take the dogs for a walk around the island to let the scent of these dogs in the air to keep the foxes away.
Judy and Tula were introduced to the penguins as puppies, forming a unique social bond with the birds and an instinctive link with their habitat.
These girls just protect the space they're in, protect their flock, protect their home.
As night falls, the little penguins come ashore with a belly full of fish for their chicks. Judy and Tula are guarding their flock from invaders. The project has been more successful than anyone dreamed. There hasn't been a single fox sighting on Middle Island since the dogs were introduced. The colony was one fox attack away from total extinction. Today, numbers are back up to 130. Thanks to the astonishing relationship between the Maremmas and the penguins. Man's best friend has become the penguin's great protector. Next, we're in Kenya to meet Zachariah Muta, who for the last 6 years has been looking after an extremely important elderly rhino. Sudan is the only male northern white rhino left on Earth. With a maximum lifespan of 50 years, at 42, he's the equivalent of an 80-year-old man.
I feel very close to Sudan. He's my closest friend. We don't want him to get extinct, so I really take very great care of him.
All the world's 5 species of rhinos are under threat from poachers, but none more so than the northern white. They are completely extinct in the wild. There are now only 3 left in captivity: Sudan and 2 females. These last survivors are highly protected at the Old Pejeta Conservancy in Kenya. On the black market, rhino horn is now more valuable than diamonds, so the trio are under 24-hour armed guard.
This is Sudan.
Conservationist Giles Clark has come to meet Zachariah in Sudan.
He's the last of his kind. Must feel like an awful lot of responsibility taking care of Sudan.
We really love him very much, so we really take care of him just like elderly people.
Wild male rhinos can be aggressive, but Sudan is used to his human protectors and is approachable when Zachariah is nearby.
He knows you very well.
Yeah, rhinos, they have got very good sense of smell and hearing, so they can recognize a keeper and a newcomer.
Okay.
Yeah,
so he knows the difference between us.
Yes.
He's not quite sure of me yet, but you're definitely a friend.
Yes. That's what makes me feel happy to be so close to Sudan.
The phrase "last chance to see" is often overused, but in this case, it could be true. Sudan spent most of his life in a Czech Republic zoo. He was part of a captive breeding program including the 2 females, Najin and Fatu. After 9 years of failed breeding attempts, in an ambitious last-ditch effort, they were airlifted to Africa and returned to their natural habitat in the hope they would reproduce. Richard Vine is CEO of the Conservancy.
For all of them, their condition improved sort of almost overnight. So their toenails got better and stopped cracking, and their skin condition looked better. So it was obviously something that suited them about coming back to Africa.
Sudan, the only one of the trio to have been born in the wild, had a new lease of life among the other rhinos in the reserve.
He established a territory, he fought with other males in the area when he first came here. He's acted as a territorial male and he's mated, but he's never successfully got females pregnant.
Over the next 6 years, hopes that Sudan could help save his kind began to fade. As he got older, the young females began to bully him. So Sudan was moved into a retirement paddock on his own, where he now depends on Zachariah and his team for everything.
He's going blind in one eye. He's struggling to walk. So his relationship with people like Zach and other keepers is fundamentally important for his welfare. He's old. He relies upon them for his food and for company. It's enormously important.
Despite his ailments, Sudan is not in pain and has all the food, comfort, love and support an old man needs in his final years.
I better die first before Sudan. Yeah, because I don't want to lose him. I'll feel so sad. I'll feel so sad.
It's completely obvious just what a close bond Zach and Sudan have. Sudan's welfare and his psychological needs are being met by this special friendship. Tragically, at 42, Sudan's breeding days are now over. As things stand, he will be the last male northern white rhino to walk on Earth.
It's so amazing but so sad because he's too old enough, but we still had hope that he can still exist. He looks very healthy, he's in good condition, so he might live after 50.
However long Sudan has left, it's obvious that this gentle giant could not be more loved.
He's a good boy. Wow. Look at the size of that mouth. It's amazing to be this close. Such a handsome boy. You've got no idea just how significant you are.
However, there is a glimmer of hope. These rhinos are the focus of pioneering scientific endeavor, which has been used successfully with a giant panda. Existing frozen northern white rhino sperm could still be used to save the species. But the clock is ticking. Rhinos have existed for 40 million years, but it's only in the last 100 years that we have been responsible for their tragic demise. "2,000 miles away, in a secret location in South Africa, there is some encouraging news about our relationship with the southern white rhino. This is Ike. He was left for dead after poachers attacked him and removed his horn. Vet Gerard Steenkamp was first on the scene.
It's quite obvious that he was a fighter. He wanted to live. And just like in humans, I think that makes a huge difference. If you have a patient that is willing to fight.
Since then, Gerard and his team of vets have struck up a remarkable relationship with Ike. The biggest challenge was making sure Ike's wound did not get infected and healed as soon as possible. So they needed a really heavy-duty dressing that would stay on the end of a rhino's face. 8 days ago, Gerard sedated Ike and attached a state-of-the-art fiberglass dressing to his wound. Biologist Patrick Ayi has joined Ranger Steve Dell to try and get a close look at the patient. He's a wild animal, so they have to be careful. As they enter the enclosure, Ike is on the far side. Any fears that Steve had that Ike was not on the mend quickly disappear as Ike's 2.5-ton bulk stirs from his slumbers.
We are going to go out.
Steve is concerned about their safety, and they make a rapid exit to the other side of the fence. Ike certainly seems to have recovered well.
It's okay, you coming to say hello, my boy? There's a good boy. Easy, my boy.
Look how magnificent he is. He's huge.
He's coming, he's coming.
They get a good look at Gerard's handiwork.
That's it. I can see it's fraying a little bit, but it's still on, which is a good sign. The longer it stays on, the better, I'm sure, in terms of the healing process. He is going to be a survivor, for sure.
The dedication of Gerard and his team has paid off. But tragically, Ike is unlikely to be their last patient. The rhino poaching crisis has reached a tipping point. Now, for the first time, more rhinos are being killed than are being born. These are three of the most recent casualties: PJ, Lizzie, and Monty. They're all orphans, but thanks to Amy Coy, they still have a chance.
It's heartbreaking, and it makes me angry that we can't protect the animals, that we cannot stop a young rhino from losing its mother. It's terrible. It makes you angry and it makes you sad at the same time. I get very emotional.
Amy's plan is to raise them at her farm until they are old enough to go to a reserve where they will get the protection they need. In the meantime, they seem pretty happy with their lot.
PJ, Monty, come. Come, you want milk? Come. Come, let's go get milk. Come. Boys, come.
Baby rhinos use this high-pitched squeak to communicate with their mum. And they don't hesitate to let their human mum know when they are peckish. The babies here drink 15 litres of milk twice a day. Patrick's feeding 4-month-old Lizzie.
Come, PJ.
And do I have to squeeze it as she's suckling?
No, she'll suck.
She'll suck it
all
up.
by herself, yeah.
Wow. You are a hungry girl, aren't you? It's remarkable to think that this whole poaching crisis comes down to this right here. The rhino horn is made out of keratin, the same material that horses' hooves are made out of, and even our fingernails. So really, it is worthless.
There is no doubt that we are responsible for the plight of this majestic animal. Thanks to Zachariah, Herat and Amy, there are at least some rhinos that are safe for now. If we can save this iconic species, then there may be hope for the many other endangered animals with which we share the planet. In this show, we're in the woodlands of northwest Austria, where scientists are interpreting the howl of the wolf and asking if they really deserve their big, bad reputation. We discover the communication skills required to persuade a penguin raised by people to swim. And in Australia, we meet the conservationists using cutting-edge communication technology to try and save an iconic endangered species. But first, we're in Limpopo, South Africa's most northern province. Here, an incredible love story is unfolding between two very different lions. Zucara, who lives here at the Sow Conservancy, and Cleopatra, who used to live on the other side of the fence. Now they're going to meet face to face for the very first time. A week ago, ecologist Jason Turner organized for Cleopatra to be transferred into the reserve after years of extraordinary behavior from the 9-year-old lioness.
She was obsessed with wanting to join the pride of lions on this side. So she was at the fence line every day. She swam across a river, climbed under an electric fence in order to bond with our male.
The male who'd caught Cleopatra's attention wasn't just any lion. It was Zucara, one of just 12 white lions left in the wild. A very rare change in their DNA causes their splendid color. And it sadly meant that white lions have been hunted almost to extinction. For 5 years, Cleopatra had appeared every day at the fence of Zucara's reserve, obsessively waiting to see him. Lionesses generally mate with the male who's the head of their own pride, normally a big, dark-maned male. Jason, who has worked with lions for 20 years, has never seen a lioness go to such lengths to communicate her feelings for a male who was completely out of her reach.
This obsessive behavior, going up and down the fence line, putting on seductive moves like you've never seen. Lots of tail swishing. The lionesses will roll over. They've got this white, sort of very sexy belly that they flash at the males. Lionesses are arch seducers. I mean, seduction was invented by lionesses.
Today, we're hoping to see some unique lion behavior. Zucara and Cleopatra are going to meet face to face for the very first time. Lion introductions can be extremely unpredictable. So Zucara has been kept away from her in a separate enclosure to allow Cleopatra to get used to her new surroundings and bond with resident lioness Swalu. Now the team are opening the gate to release Zucara back into the 4,000-acre reserve. Biologist Patrick Aye has joined Jason to see if Zucara picks up Cleopatra's scent.
We found Zucara. Oh my goodness. Oh, listen to that.
So you can see he hasn't wasted any time. He's doing what we expected him to do, and that's the natural male response. He's picking up the chemical signals, the pheromones, from where Cleopatra scent marked. And that grimace, what he's doing is, it's called phlegmon. And he's picking up the scent.
So he knows that she's here.
He knows that she's here. And it looks to me like he's figuring out which way she's gone.
Scent markings aren't the only way lions communicate with each other. On the other side of the reserve, the lionesses are on the move. Cleopatra's out in front, picking up Zucara's calls. This communication is a good sign. But this is a love story that could end in tears. Like all lions, Zucara and Cleopatra are powerful creatures. Males in particular can be extremely aggressive to outsiders. So even lion expert Jason doesn't know exactly what's going to happen when Zucara and Cleopatra meet.
Lions are very fiery animals. They can be very aggressive. Of course, they're fierce hunters, predators, and the males are incredibly territorial. So bringing two adult lions together, there's always going to be fireworks.
Lionesses often have to work together to defend themselves from other lions. And Jason is hoping that resident female Swalu will help Cleopatra if things turn nasty with Zucara. As the sun sets, it looks like Zucara and Cleopatra could meet at night. It's vital the team witness this first encounter, because how they interact will show if they have a future together. So the team are going to try to stick with Zucara throughout the night.
Okay. Got full signal on Zucara.
A full signal from Zucara's radio collar means he's within 10 meters of the truck.
Here he comes, here he comes.
It seems he's definitely on the move and on the hunt for Cleopatra. Lions have their own distinctive roars, as unique as our fingertips. And there's no doubt Cleopatra will be hearing these calls. An hour later, Zucara appears by the fence, and he's not alone. Just in front of him are Swalu and Cleopatra. After 5 years, Zucara and Cleopatra are finally face to face. Swalu hangs back.
They're so tentative. Unbelievable. That was so electric.
How amazing is that?
He came in for them almost, but they both instantly were like, no, don't try and mess with us at all. We mean business.
Their encounter ends with a final scent spray from Zakara. It's one of many signs that he's receptive to Cleopatra's presence.
Never seen anything quite like it.
That was really exciting. I'm still pretty shaky.
I mean, it happened all within a split of a second, and you got these two strong, powerful lions, Cleopatra and Zakara, but no one was doing any damage, it seemed.
Exactly. Heated engagement, but you could see more bark than bite. No excessive use of violence, really. More just demanding respect from each other.
Their non-aggressive calls and lack of violence are signs that as first dates go, this has been a roaring success. Zakara made a beeline for Cleopatra, and in a dramatic act of loyalty, Swalu rushed in to back her up. Together, they stood their ground, with Zakara adopting a position behind the bush, which shows his respect for newcomer Cleopatra. These are all positive signs for a future relationship between them.
This is exactly what you've been waiting for 5 years.
I'm ecstatic. Bungee jumping's got nothing in terms of the adrenaline that I'm feeling right now.
I'm feeling it too.
Those sounds were just phenomenal.
After just a week and no longer separated by a fence, Zakara and Cleopatra are spending most of their time together. Their phenomenal story has given us new insight into the lengths a lioness will go to communicate with the male she wants. Back in the UK, Birdland in Gloucestershire is home to Britain's only breeding programme for endangered king penguins. Here, one man has been on an extraordinary mission to try and teach a penguin how to swim.
Hello.
Zoologist Lucy Cook is joining head keeper Alistair Keane with very special penguin Charlotte.
Our 14-month-old king penguin.
Hello, Charlotte. Nice to meet you.
Charlotte had an unusual start in life.
She was laid as an egg last year by Frank and Lily, and within 24 hours Frank had dropped and broken the egg. So we had to take the egg away and repair it with a little bit of super glue.
Wow, you can do that?
Yeah.
You can repair an egg with super glue?
Yeah, as long as it's not too big a crack.
If penguin parents drop an egg, they tend to abandon it. So Charlotte became Alistair's responsibility.
I like to talk to the egg because the parents would call to the chick.
Do you talk to it in a human voice or in a penguin?
I just talk to it as I normally would, like I'm talking to you now. So sort of, keep going, chick, I'll see you soon, and things like that.
Aww.
Sounds really silly, I know.
When birds hatch from their egg, they form an immediate bond with the first living creature they see. It's known as imprinting. The first thing Charlotte saw wasn't her mum, it was Alistair.
As far as she's concerned, I'm mum and dad. She's got to give me grandchildren, so to speak, in the next few years.
By 6 months, Charlotte was fully grown, with a thick coat of brown, downy feathers, perfectly adapted to keep her warm as she developed.
That's her begging for you, isn't it? She's going, Dad, feed me, feed me.
Come and give me some more food.
And like any typical king penguin chick, At 12 months, Charlotte's coat molted, and she started to transform into the stunning adult she is today.
All right, Charlotte. So I think you're getting 5 stars as a penguin parent, from what I can see.
Yeah, we got so far so good. And then we hit a snag in the fact that she just would not go in the pool.
Oh no, but she's a penguin.
I know, everyone would think they'd take to it really easily, but she was having none of it. She'd watch everyone else going for a swim. She would not go in.
Despite Alistair's best efforts, Charlotte could not be coaxed into the water. What was going on? In the wild, it's very important that king penguin chicks avoid water while they're still wearing their brown coat of baby feathers. It's warm, but it's not waterproof. So if it gets wet in the icy waters of the Antarctic, the chicks can drown or die of hypothermia. Only when they get their waterproof adult plumage do they pluck up the courage to take the plunge. What surprised Alistair was that although Charlotte's body was fully equipped to swim, her mind was clearly saying no. Perhaps penguin expert Professor Rory Wilson can shed light on Charlotte's strange behaviour.
Rory, are you surprised by Charlotte's fear of water?
A bit surprised, but not hugely. It's a big deal if you're a penguin, from being a woolly, fluffy thing that lives on land, and there's this terrible transition period where you have to do it. It's like bungee jumping. So I think there's a lot of fear there.
So what do the parents do in terms of encouraging them into the water?
They're brutal. It's tough love and it's do or die. The king penguin chicks, they actually go through the whole winter starving. They'll get the odd meal from their parents. They'll go down to about 7 kilograms, really, really thin and miserable.
It's hunger that drives young penguins to overcome their fears and into the sea to catch fish. But Alistair wasn't prepared to take this tough love approach with Charlotte. He'd have to find another way to get her to swim.
First thing we tried to do is push her in. And she jumped straight back out, had none of that.
No matter how hard he tried, it became clear that gentle persuasion wasn't going to work. Alistair had to resort to more dramatic methods.
We've got a rock in the middle of the pool. I took her and sat her on the rock, so she had to get wet to get back out.
Sorry about that.
After hours
I was
of intense
on the phone
encouragement,
with,
Charlotte
Rocky and
decided to take
Lavender's new
control
family.
of
They're
her
gonna come
fear.
visit on Saturday, and she was just
The
catching
only time
up
I've ever
and
seen a
then
king
venting
penguin with
about
both feet off
her
the ground.
ex.
She went in feet first. Almost a cannonball.
Alistair and Charlotte had cracked it. And once she was in the water, Charlotte's instinct to swim kicked in. 4 months later on, thanks to Alistair's coaching, Charlotte loves nothing more than a dip in the pool.
She's getting very good now. She's the first one in there most days, last one out.
You're a proud dad.
Proud dad, yeah.
In the woodlands of northwest Austria, one animal's spine-tingling howl has landed it with a big, bad reputation. Here, groundbreaking research into how wolves communicate is revealing that they might actually be more loyal, tolerant, and friendly than we ever imagined. The Wolf Science Center is home to 12 timber wolves, the largest of all wolves. In the wild, they're specialized pack hunters of bison, moose, and elk. Here, in order to make them tolerant of people, they're hand-reared for the first 5 months of their lives before becoming part of a pack. This allows the team to study their behavior up close. It's long been thought that the pack is held together by an aggressive alpha male, and the only loyalties the other members have are to him. But when researchers Dr. Simon Townsend and Kurt Konchal removed different members from the group, they began to think that there was more going on within the pack dynamic.
We're coming. So today we will remove Aragorn, and then we're going to look at.
Did Ice ever have his Hunger Games thing? I never saw
Whenever
anything
they
about
separated a wolf,
it. That was supposed to be the end of July. I just thought about it. I remember that was a thing. I guess not yet. This is the day he gushes off his outfit.
You ready for the big reveal?
Yes. Dude, what is your face?
Boom. I look just like him. I look exactly like him. I got the beard thing going. I got the hair. I don't have a comb. This is the best I can do with the comb.
Bro,
Fantastic.
how do you make with a gayer Freddie Mercury, dude? What the bro?
What are you talking about?
You look like a gayer Freddie Mercury, bro. What are you talking about? What the?
You don't think I looked the part? I mean, I think I looked the part.
He's wearing red, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not copying his exact outfit. I'm just copying the face. Yeah. And then I want to do my own style for the body. Because I think the apocalyptic look looks...
I mean, to be fair, that jacket is crazy.
I think the apocalyptic look looks better.
You're also going to be sweaty as shit.
Oh, I'm already so hot in this thing. I'm sweating.
Imagine like in peak heat.
I think it's great. It looks good.
in this case second in command Aragorn, the rest of the pack would have an extraordinary reaction.
Aragorn, you have my bow and my axe. You have my sword and my bow, my axe.
Scientists believe the wolves are trying to call back their missing pack member. Their howls can be heard more than 4 miles away, and wolves can recognize the individual calls of their pack. Simon analyzed the howls using what's known as a spectrogram.
You can see there's 2 howls, a shorter one and a longer one, and you can see how the howl changes over time. What this can tell us by taking measurements is we can work out what kind of information is encoded in the howls, and also how often specific wolves are howling and how long their howls are.
By repeating the test many times, he discovered something surprising. Different wolves would howl longer and louder for certain individuals. It looked as if within the pack, it wasn't all about the alpha male. The wolves each had their own particular best friends.
Aww, Wolfie,
This new study is changing our perception of how the pack works. The scientists here are so convinced that we've misunderstood wolves that Dr. Frederica Ranga has devised another experiment that looks
I
at
thought
a different
I thought
form
they
of wolf
figured out that wolf
communication.
packs are just the alphas are just the parent wolves, and then the rest of the pack is like their babies, and they're like their babies' friends or something.
Their body language. Frederica believes that because wolves have to hunt together to bring down big prey, they're a more tolerant species than their closest relatives, domesticated dogs.
We basically put a bowl of food in between 2 animals.
What happens when
and
parents
then
are
we
dead?
see who's eating and who's not. And this is really about testing tolerance, so whether the animals share food with each other or not.
First up, it's the dogs. Will Meru share his food with junior pack member Hiari?
Aww.
Open, open! Nope.
Both dogs rushed for the bowl, but Hiari doesn't get any food.
Aww.
And he seems to know that he shouldn't get any closer to Meru while he eats.
The other one doesn't even dare to get close to the food.
Not only does Meru refuse to share, but the hierarchy between the two is so ingrained, Hiari knows not even to try to challenge him.
Okay.
Every time we
That's
run
how
the
my dogs
test,
are when I'm eating.
Underdog Hiari's left with nothing. He just gets to lick the empty plate.
You're like, nope.
Man's best friend, not quite as tolerant as we thought. How will the wolves fare? We've got Casper, the alpha male, and junior pack member Shima.
I actually, the most recent one I had trained with that, because the puppies aren't at that stage yet, was Bear. And I trained him to leave me alone when I'm eating by, like, at first it was like pushing him away, and then when he laid down and looked away, I would reward him and throw chicken to him. And so then he just kept doing it and eventually stopped bugging me.
If the old assumptions about
Like,
wolves are true,
there you go.
alpha male Casper will eat all the food, and
So-
Shima will be left with nothing.
Just gotta reward him for not hounding me for food. It's like, oh, I get food when I pretend I don't want it. Okay.
Remarkably, the wolves behave in a completely unexpected way.
So basically what we see here is that they do share. There's a bit of grumbling in between, but the other one just ignores it.
Unlike the dogs, even though Casper is the dominant male, he tolerates sharing with Shima.
It's really that they do communicate with each other, and even the lower ranking animals say if they don't like something, and they have the right to say it.
This ability to share and communicate is further proof that the wolf pack is much friendlier and less hierarchical than we previously thought. Scientists believe that as dogs became domesticated, they learnt to scavenge for food as individuals. But wolves have always had to hunt together to bring down big prey. They've had to be tolerant, communicative, and friendly to survive. "10,000 miles away on the other side of the planet, in the eucalyptus forests of Queensland, Australia, conservationists are harnessing the power of..."
Oops. Oh no, what did I do? What?
Millions.
Where was I?
Millions of us love watching the world's wildlife behaving in strange and wonderful ways.
Oh well. I don't know what happened to. Oh, now we have the dreaded fucking lawn care today. Okay. I was around the wolf part. Where was the wolf part?
Left with nothing.
There we go.
Remarkably, the wolves behave in a completely unexpected way.
So basically what we see here is that they do share. There's a bit of grumbling in between, but the other one just ignores it.
Unlike the dogs, even though Casper is the dominant male, he tolerates sharing with Shima.
It's really that they do communicate with each other, and even the lower ranking animals say if they don't like something, and they have the right to say it.
This ability to share and communicate is further proof that the wolf pack is much friendlier and less hierarchical than we previously thought. Scientists believe that as dogs became domesticated, they learnt to scavenge for food as individuals. But wolves have always had to hunt together to bring down big prey. They've had to be tolerant, communicative, and friendly to survive. "10,000 miles away on the other side of the planet, in the eucalyptus forests of Queensland, Australia, conservationists are harnessing the power of communications technology originally designed for the military. They're trying to save an iconic species that us humans are putting under huge pressure: the koala. Deforestation isn't just wiping out animals in remote places like the Amazon. It's also happening in towns and cities, like this one, Brisbane. Conservationist Giles Clark is meeting a recent victim of the rapid urban expansion here in Queensland, where the koala population has plummeted by 40%.
You can really feel how sharp those claws are. There you go, back.
Koalas like Rocket are coming under threat as new roads and most recently a railway line are slicing through the ancient eucalyptus forests they live in. Now a team of conservationists is coming to the rescue of the small koala population that's still clinging on. They have fitted over 200 koalas with sophisticated satellite trackers. It's a pioneering new technique which is having a remarkable impact. This technology allows the team, led by Tosh Tucker, to pinpoint the location of every koala and easily find and capture individuals to monitor their health in a way they never could before.
We're going to go look for Gonzo today. He's,
Gonzo?
Yeah. He's one of our little boys on this site. So what am I do? Here's our site here.
Wow, and each one of those little blue dots is a koala.
That's right.
That is truly incredible. And is it real time?
There's a slight lag, but there's every 4 hours we get a transmission.
It only takes a few seconds to find Gonzo's name on the map, and he looks dangerously close to the road.
So that little spot
so
there,
this is him then, by the looks of it?
That's Gonzo, yep.
And hence this big highway is what we can hear over the back.
Once we get an idea where he is, I'll put his frequency in and we can pinpoint exactly where he is. It makes it a lot easier to find.
Using a handheld receiver, the team are able to pick up Gonzo's frequency almost immediately, and they set off to find him.
Sounds like he's just in this patch here.
Start looking up?
Yep. Ah, there he is, mate. Just look in that vine near the acacia, and he's just sitting in
yeah, I got him.
In that fork there. Yeah. Let's do it.
With Gonzo located, Tosh calls in his team. The plan is to get Gonzo down to check his radio collar and to give him a thorough health check.
Right, B, I'm just going to get down to that lateral.
In close-knit koala communities, diseases can quickly spread and wipe out entire groups.
Nice and easy.
It's vital the team can make sure every koala is in the best health possible if this population is to survive.
Grab him, man. Right, Giles. Come in there, mate. Just put him under the bottom there.
Hello, little fella.
A handful of fresh leaves and Gonzo's ready for his checkup, which each koala gets twice a year.
He's loving it. Yeah, it'll calm him right down. He's happy as Larry.
Veterinarian Dr. John Hanger has been treating koalas for over 20 years. Back at his surgery, Gonzo is sedated.
Let's give him a once over, hey?
First, John checks Gonzo's heart.
Sounds good.
Next, he checks Gonzo's sharp teeth are all present and correct. Then on to his all-important tracker collar.
So just make sure there's plenty of growing space in there because the youngsters are growing rapidly, so we need to make sure that this doesn't get too tight.
Then he takes a look at his feet.
They're great big blistered. That's not normal.
No, okay.
Just get a photo of that.
Gonzo's blistered foot is nothing serious, but even so, John will keep a record of it. Finally, he uses an ultrasound to scan Gonzo's kidneys, stomach, and bowel to check he is processing all that eucalyptus properly.
So there's the bladder there, the black structure there. Okay, you can see the fermenting parts of the bowel.
Eucalyptus is poisonous to many animals and impossible for them to digest. But koalas have a special bacteria in their stomach that can break it down. This movement is a sign that all is well with Gonzo.
They really are just leaf processing machines, really.
They certainly are.
He's really starting to wake up. I think we should think about getting him back into that forest.
Aww.
Gonzo's been given a clean bill of health. But John isn't going to return him to just any old tree. Until they are 2 years old,
New tweet is up.
koalas like Gonzo
Please go
prefer
check
to
it
be
out.
close to their
Please
mums.
like, comment, retweet.
And
My
using
grandmother
satellite
said
technology again,
her time
John
for
can
pets
track
is
down
past.
Gonzo's mum.
We'll just scan down
She
here
wants to
find
be
her
alone.
name. So these are all the koalas with those special collars
Okay,
on.
if that's what you
Her
want.
name is Jador.
That's what I would offer.
And with a click of his mouse, he is
What
found.
are you gonna do?
Okay, so she's hanging around here at the moment. This tells us that the last upload from her collar was 5 hours ago. So with a bit of luck, she'll still be at that point, or if she's not there, hopefully she'll be fairly close, but we'll be tracking her with the conventional telemetry gear as well to make sure that...
To really hone in on the spot.
That's right.
This technology, it's incredible, the access that it's given you and the information.
Yeah, it's allowing us to monitor the koalas far more intensively than we could have otherwise, and that means that we can intervene much more quickly if they get into trouble.
Gonzo has just recovered from his anesthetic, and the team are off to track down his mum and set him free.
Sort of getting the strongest signal from
around this area
sort
here.
of area.
Is that her? A koala in a tree?
Well done, Giles.
Yeah,
I think that is her.
Yeah, right up
Yep.
here.
Gonzo's mum is spotted, and he's released back to a tree nearby. Gonzo steps out tentatively at first, but he is soon back in the swing of things.
Off he goes. He's not hanging around.
So far, with the help of this communication technology, the team have helped protect over 400 koalas. The hope is that this technique could one day be rolled out across Australia to help protect the 100,000 koalas who live in the wild. In British Columbia on the west coast of Canada, this footage caught on camera phone shows a family of killer whales, or orcas. They are one of the ocean's smartest mammals, and this group is behaving in a truly bizarre way.
Holy moly. Oh my god. This is crazy.
Could these highly unusual orca antics give us new insight into the sophisticated ways that these amazing marine mammals socialize and communicate? This group had come right into the shoreline and appeared to be rubbing their bellies on the pebbles. Marine biologist Jackie Hildering has observed this behavior firsthand.
The first time I ever witnessed the behavior was actually only hearing it and not seeing it. I had an underwater microphone so I could hear the whales communicating back and forth. but also I could hear the rocks then over one another as you had these long skids across the smooth rocks.
Jackie's convinced that the orcas were deliberately rubbing their bodies along the pebbles.
They'll get down low and scratch every part of their bodies, skidding across smooth rocks.
At first, scientists thought that this was an extreme orca exfoliation.
She says
that
she's
the
too
killer
busy
whales were
taking
trying
care
to
of
remove
things
parasites from
since
their
Papa
skin.
passed. I don't know what she means, but
if this was a
sure,
purely
she
practical
knows her
habit,
life
you'd
better
expect
than I
it
do.
would be something all the orcas in these waters would do. In fact, researchers know it's only a few groups of orcas who behave in this way.
Why on earth would it be that one
do they make
population
like
would be rubbing
mega
off their...
bird feeders in for like better bird watching? I don't know. Crazy bird feeder setups. I don't fucking know. Ultimate maybe.
Hey everyone, Derek here from Badgerland Birding. Today we're going to talk about smart bird feeders and which one is the best for you. First of all, I want to point out you will notice it does say includes paid promotion. That's because companies did send us some of these to test out or paid us to review them, but none of them are involved with the review that I'm doing, so that
blah 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 gets
it's
the
not going
point.
to use AI
How
to
does it
identify
work?
it for you. So if you just kind of want, like, I want to go set this up, get the SD card, look at pictures, something like this might be a good option for you. It doesn't have that AI capability, and it's basically just like putting up a trail camera with a little seed and water tray in it. Now this is the Wasserstein Smart Bird Feeder camera case. So this is actually, you put like a home security camera in here. It fits with specific ones.
Show me.
So these also exist. They're not super expensive compared to some of the other ones. Now with price, most of these, here's two of them. My least favorite one is the one that has the seed panel that opens up, because I use it for hummingbirds too. So the AI is okay. It's not that bad, but it still gets stuff wrong. Kind of all of them, the AI is imperfect. But NetView is pretty reliable for streaming.
Aww,
I like
it's
the app,
so
I like the way
cute.
it works. And so this is also a solid choice. It's one of the more well-known brands, I would say, as well. Now, in addition to these, you have these other brands kind of popping up, like this is Bird Kiss. And it's a very unique looking feeder, but this also works similar to like NetView and BirdBuddy, where they have their own app. They'll try to ID the bird for you, not always correct. Sometimes it is, and it will record motion. So like with NetView and BirdKiss, it will record snippets of motion when birds come to the feeder. With BirdBuddy, they started with photos, now I think they moved into video too, so you can do both. But you can also change the settings on these to do different things for you. But like originally when I had something like this, the stand they had, it like hung way far out, and so then it would kind of like bend down, but I think they actually like adjusted that. So I've been told that they've made it a little better to fit on. But like bird feeders like these are, I would say, kind of comparable to like NetView and BirdBuddy if you're not looking for that like name of, oh, it's like I have the BirdBuddy feeder, I have the NetView feeder. Moving into our final tier, we have the metal smart bird feeders. So a lot of the other ones are like, we don't do metal because it's heavy. And like, yeah, this is pretty heavy, but they have a heavy stand that supports it. And something like this is going to be really durable. Like, it's got a metal roof, it looks really nice, it holds a lot of seed. This is a Solium smart bird feeder. I think it's the BF08. It works, I would say, comparable to the other ones. The AI is also not 100% correct, but it's not bad. And so if you're looking for something durable, I would suggest something like this that's metal. And I think BirdKiss, this brand, also started making a metal bird feeder. So I wouldn't be surprised if that's kind of what we move into, is a lot of these plastic smart bird feeders moving into metal and making it something a little more durable. Because like plastic is nice and light, but it can get chewed on, and a lot of people have issues with, you know, plastic polluting the environment and stuff like that. So something like this is really durable, and I really like that aspect of it. And it's something you can see buying and just lasting like for a long time. Even if you don't use the AI, it's a nice bird feeder too. So those are kind of my 4 tiers. We have the camera cases and the trail camera bird feeders on that lowest tier, and then we have basically all the ones that look like this from the same manufacturer. And then we have like your Bird Buddy and your Net View and your Bird Kiss feeders. And then we have kind of the metal, really durable smart bird feeders. So those are kind of my thoughts overall on everything. I will say that if you're not super into birds and you just want something, a lot of these will work well for you. You can see what's going on, it's neat, it's exciting for the first time. But if you want to go with like that brand name bird feeder, Bird Buddy's probably the biggest like well-known one, as along with Net View. And then I think, you know, some of these other companies will probably get more well-known. And then if you're looking for something really durable, consider getting the metal one.
Sound.
So like I said, I've tested all of these out, so I do have videos reviewing each one, so feel free to check that out. It's an exciting time. We're also getting things like the smart bird bath I mentioned, hummingbird feeders, smart nest boxes that will take videos on motion. So it's a really exciting time that we're coming through. It can definitely be difficult choosing the right smart bird feeder, so I hope this video is helpful. And if you tried any of these, let me know your experiences in the comments below, or if you have any questions, I will do my best to answer them. I also wanted to add a quick note about solar panels. Many smart bird feeders either have built-in or external solar panels to help charge them. I found that they work fairly well and relatively similarly, unless they get covered by snow or it's consistently cloudy. If you're thinking about buying one of these smart bird feeders, check out our links in the description below. And as always, thanks for watching. We'll see you next time on Badgerland Birding.
This is Chai. He's a 1-year-old golden tabby tiger. We're just gonna go on a walk throughout the preserve and check out the surroundings. This is great enrichment for him, as well as a great bonding experience for us. You ready to go, buddy? Come on. He's a year-old, 1-year-old male golden tabby tiger. He grew up here at the Myrtle Beach Safari Preserve. It's the rarest color variation of the Bengal tiger. You see he has no black stripes, except for on the very tip of his tail. He's like a red-headed tiger. Come on, boy. So our property is about 55 acres, and we're just going to be exploring a small portion of that today. There's lots of different obstacles around the preserves and different textures, sights, sounds, smells that they're going to get to experience. And by walking on leash with him, he's able to explore parts of the preserve that he wouldn't be able to explore if he was just running around freely. Like the stairs. Sharpening your claws. You want to go up? So you constantly make the sound, the chuffing sound, which I've explained in the other videos. When you talk to the tigers constantly, it's just a way of telling them that everything is okay. We are on the same level. When they talk back to you, you talk to them throughout their whole life. It's a way for you guys to actually exchange conversation. Ear up. Sometimes he just likes to come out and lounge around in the grass. But being able to do this together, you want to go up? You want to check out up here? Come on. The king of the mountains.
So Chai is a year old right now, not even a year old yet, and he's already 290 pounds. He's a big boy. I bet he's gonna be about 550 pounds once he's full grown. He'll reach that full size by the time he's about 2 years old. Let's go. Come on. Boy, what's going on up here? This is our Tiger Palace where the night safari tours take place at the Myrtle Beach Safari. All the adult tigers come up here and hang out. I bet it's got all sorts of cool smells. Good boy. Big boy. Come on. Come on, Chai. Can you look at this? Look, big head. Look, big head. Look. You see it? There's a window. That's a window. You got it. Come on, handsome. So ever since I was a baby, I've been around tigers. Literally grew up next to infant tigers. Learning their language and spending thousands of hours with them is definitely an important part of being around them. It's not something that you can learn overnight. And each tiger is completely unique in his personality and behavior. You're such a good boy. Come on. Come on. Let's go down to the bottom. Come on. Smell like the elephant out here? Can you get your little feet wet? And don't you jump in those plants. You see that lion? You see the big lion, boy?
It's the outside. Everything is friendly till it eats you.
You big guy. Oh, sweet boy. You want to go see Lord Ivory? You're fine. You're a good boy. Yeah, this is Lord Ivory's neck of the woods, isn't it? This is lion territory. You're a good boy. You can hear he's still chuffing, he's still happy, he's talking. What you think? You're a good boy. Good boy. You're brave. You're a tough guy. You're 290 pounds. You're big. I think you could take a 600-pound lion. What do you think? boy. See your reflection? Come on, Chai. Come on, Chai boy. You wanna walk across there? Look at you. Down, down. Oh boy. So this milk bottle is just a special treat for Chai. Up until he was about 6 months old, he was drinking his own specialized formula because he was raised here at the preserve by me and all the other ladies here. Is that good stuff? The milk bottle serves as a great treat, so that way we don't have to be walking around with big chunks of bloody meat in our pockets. We can just carry a little milk bottle, and it's a way for us to bond with each other, and just in another additional way, by walking, by swimming, by drinking these bottles, these cats are able to bond with us as individuals. It's big when you're up. Good boy. Tigers have incredibly rough tongues. They can literally lick the prey down to the muscle in 2 to 3 licks. It's like sandpaper. You want to clean it up like that? Like making a mess? So even though Chai is huge right now, he's still a baby. Like I said, he's not even a year old yet. So these bonding experiences are that much more crucial for us to spend this quality time together every day. Get to know each other. And that way when he's 550 pounds and actually full grown, we can still work together. Want some more? Pretty boy. Check out the farm, buddy. So everything that Chai is exploring right now is a new experience for him. This is a totally new territory. Our preserve is 55 acres. Every day, the sounds and smells are changing around him. He'll experience something completely different together with me by going on these walks. Are we going in? Coming in with you. I'm coming in. I'm coming in with you, boy. A lot of the cats choose to come over to this little shallow pool we have just to cool off at the end of the walks. Tigers love water. A booty scratch? You want a booty scratch? Oh, yeah. A booty scratch for Chai boy. Nice. Oh, nice. You grooming yourself while I groom you? It's like a whole tiger spa day. Okay. Good boy. And get the deep tissue massage. Deep tissue tiger massage. Yeah. Oh, big ones, right? The big ones. I hope you guys enjoyed today's video. Make sure that you subscribe to the channel, give us a thumbs up. You don't want to miss all of the adventures that are coming up with the rest of the cats here at the preserve. If you're not already, follow me on Instagram at TawnyAntle, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Good boy.
My phone keeps falling over on my keyboard and fucking my shit up.
Okay, you guys, today's just a special day. We're at this place called Myrtle Beach Safari, and it's off the chain. I can't wait. Come on in, let's check it out. These are my two daughters, Andrea, Juliet. Check this out, guys. This place is so cool. Get ready to see some insane animals.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Tigers. This is the Institute of Greatly Endangered and Rare Species.
It is our great pleasure to welcome you to our home. You heard that right? This is where we live with over 100 amazing animal ambassadors. A male lion is huge. Full grown, he weighs over 500 pounds at least. A female tiger is a little bit smaller, but we're still talking about a giant 300-pound animal.
Unless they're one of ours.
The liger is the size of both of his parents combined. 900 pounds! He stands almost 12 feet tall when he stretches up on his hind legs, but you don't have to take our word for it. Check him out for yourself. Oh!
Go ahead, guys.
Is this incredible?
He's so cool.
Insanity.
Like
Look at the size of this
stretch
thing.
their skills and magic.
Is this thing crazy or what, you guys?
Go ahead, guys. You can go all the way up to the glass.
Very social big cat, but unlike their lion father, are more solitary. A tiger would much rather flee than fight.
The most amazing part about a liger is the genes for a tiger and a lion are already in both animals. Actually, all of them carry each other's genes, so it actually is a natural occurring genetics. It's absolutely amazing. Okay, guys, you got to check out this liger. It's insane. We're gonna go over and get in the crowd. This is what you would come and see and do. It's absolutely an insane show. Let's go over here.
And for a longer period of time than both of his parents. When we approach the nanny,
Look how incredible this is.
just please.
I mean, oh my gosh, Juliet. Is that crazy?
That's crazy.
So there's the founder. His name is Doc. We're going to meet him in a little bit. He's going to show us some crazy stuff. So you're going to dig this. Can you believe a liger can eat 100 pounds of food in one sitting? That's insane.
Look at the baby bottles. He's literally just a huge baby. How cute.
Yeah, say hello to my little friend.
Oh, look at that. Look at those teeth. Craziness. Okay, now you want to meet the real Tarzan? There's Cody. That's Doc's son. He literally has been raised with these crazy things his whole life. He jumps through trees. You got to check out his social media. It's pretty epic. I just want to share this moment. We get a little bit special behind the scenes right here. This isn't what to be on your normal tour, but it's incredible. You guys are going to learn so much if you ever come here. It's insane. If you're ever in the Myrtle Beach area, you got to make it here. It's incredible. And down below will be links of their social media. You got to check it out. It's unbelievable. So absolutely incredible. This is literally the two real Tarzans right here. This is Papa Tarzan, that's baby Tarzan, but he ain't no baby. You ought to see some of their social media, it's incredible. This place is absolutely incredible. You guys have to come down here. Odin is unbelievable. How old is Odin?
5-year-old liger boy, world's largest cat.
Wow, this is incredible. This is Cody, check it out.
Look at him swaddling a baby.
He's like, I dig Cody.
Here, you gotta hold him with both hands.
So that's a natural hold, correct? To make him feel
trying to emulate where mother's canines go. Her canines wrap around the shoulder blades and around the back of the head, and she kind of just lets them sit right in between those 4 teeth.
Isn't that crazy? That big giant tiger holds her baby right like this with her teeth.
All the way up under the arms?
There we go. Look at that. Is that cute or what? So it looks funny how we're holding it, but this is really natural, except I don't have big teeth to do it, so I'm using my fingers and my hands.
And the main reason for this is a line of defense. If mother sees something, a prey item, or something that's a predator that's gonna get her, then that comes in. This tiger has to stay really loose. Mama's gonna hit 45 miles an hour in about 2 steps. Wow. So that baby has to be relaxed, so when that whip happens, nothing happens to the baby.
Is that crazy?
Pretty crazy. I've gotten to work alongside, not a snow white tiger, but I've gotten to work with other types of tigers, and these guys are incredible. I love what I see here at the Myrtle Beach Safari Park, where these guys, they dedicate, they're saying it's a lifestyle. So they, when white tiger is a baby, all the way times they're 20, 25 years old, they're with them every moment, every step. They're like their mother. I think that is so cool. It's a lifestyle. It's not just like, great, my job is this. I do that. Like with me for reptiles, like I go in, I feed them, I take care of them, and then I like go home. Where these guys, they sleep with them, they play with them, they give them bottles, they do all kinds of stuff. That's incredible that it's like beginning to end, they have a mother. It was incredible.
That's called love and dedication.
Look at that camera and smile, guys.
Right here, guys, do this one first.
Okay guys, a beautiful lynx, unbelievable. This is a normal, what you do when you come here, and absolutely incredible. And you know what? We're living the dream. Is this cool or what? I'm like a little kid. How about you, Juliet?
Same. I can't even focus. Nothing.
You think I'm kidding that term, living the dream.
Look at this Snow White tiger. Look at, oh my gosh, look at her. She is just too cute. Look at her little toy. It's like a little kid. Oh my god.
And they say you should never have a tiger by its tail.
There we go.
I don't think it's so bad.
How old did you say she was? 4 months. Wow.
So 4 months old. Wow, is that growing or what? How many pounds will she weigh as an adult?
She'll be about 300 to 400 pounds.
Wow.
She might be upwards of 400.
They kind of like spoil them here. I mean, they're part of the family, so, you know, they're well taken care of.
You're fine.
Is this a ball of cuteness or crazy? Look how cute this is.
She's just set her down. Yeah.
Hey, you.
She's the boss.
What do you think, Andrea?
Sorry to the puppies.
Overload?
Yes.
So cute.
Oh my gosh. How old is she?
She's 6 weeks old.
6 weeks. Oh my goodness. Look at her. I love her little black lines on her ears.
Got eyebrows too on her face.
Oh, does she? Oh yeah.
She'll be around 250 pounds. But we'll see how big she gets. Her mom and dad are pretty big.
Yeah. Oh,
Dad's probably around 600 pounds.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh man.
This is Moshka. Look what she's bringing. A little lemur, a brown lemur, brown rough lemur. What do they call them?
Brown or true?
Brown or true? A true lemur. What do you know, guys? Learning every minute. Moshka knows how all this stuff. Oh, you're so cute.
Go get him.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cuteness overload. Okay, guys. Remember I said they have eyes in the back of their head? Check it out. Look at this. So check out the eyes. I was telling you from the behind the head. See that right there? That mess you up if you're trying to get away or hunting. You think it's coming at you. Is this awesome or what? What do you guys think? Is this crazy? I'm hanging out. This is living the dream. I got 2 of my 3 girls here, 2 of my 4 girls really, because I am married. And is this awesome or what, you guys? I'm living the dream. I mean, it's awesome, but it's even more awesome when you get to share it with your family. You have similar interests, and everybody in my family loves animals, and will always be that way. How about you guys? Comment below. I want to know, do you love animals? If you don't, you need to watch more of this. You need to check out this place and learn about them, because when you learn about something, that's when you actually realize how cool they are and how amazing they are, and you have to save them. You have to protect them. You have to, I mean, just good luck. Touch one of these, you're done. You'll always love animals.
Check out Mukta. Oh, just playing. Look at her.
Man.
Oh my god.
Just a big baby. At least right now. She'll always be a big baby hanging out with all these wonderful people and being well taken care of. But that being said, they aren't pets. But they're great ambassadors of what they are. For people can fall in love with them, learn about them, and want to protect them and save their habitat. And that's what we know what they say, right? Save a tiger, save the world. So we got a lot of places in this world that we need to save. So save a tiger, save the world. many different places.
This guy's 8 months old.
8-month-old wolf. Now, how many timber wolf? Timber wolf. Okay. This is
So
an 8-month-old timber wolf. How big do they get?
He'll get to about 130 pounds.
130 pounds full and growing.
These are wolves.
So we got the liger queen here.
Yeah.
What's this one's name?
This is Rolo.
Rolo. Hey, Rolo. Rolo's beautiful. And she's a timber wolf? He's a timber wolf.
He's half timber, half Arctic.
Oh, okay.
That's why they're a little smaller than you'll see the normal timber wolves.
Okay. And the Arctic ones are obviously smaller.
Obviously smaller. And they're white.
Amazing to have an experience like this. It's just so enriching. The animals are having a good time. We're enjoying it. It's just, I mean, it's so cool because you just get such an opportunity to really see behind the scenes what goes on, how the animals interact with people. All these people, it looks like a lot of people, but there's a lot of animals, a lot of handlers, and all the animals are just loving the whole situation. It's really cool. The people are loving it even more. Okay, you guys, check this out. Here comes Cody with a golden tabby. This cat's gonna run so fast, it's incredible. Look at that, incredibly cool. This is insane. I can't even believe that I'm able to be part of this at all. And to be up there watching the whole thing, insane. It's so cool.
I want to go. Encounters like these have occurred many times on Doc's journeys through India and Africa.
Watch this. This is incredible. Look right here. Look at this.
Right jump, right jump.
Incredible. Doc actually created this just for this event. Just for this,
our Tiger Run, the only place in the world where this takes place. It's incredible. The heart pounding.
And guess who runs it?
Ta-da.
Because if you go too fast, the tiger will lose interest. If you go too slow, he'll catch it. And if he catches it, you have to not yank on it. So that's why he's in charge.
That's it. It's a complicated process. And if it really goes wrong, the tiger doesn't go after the mopalope. It eats Jay.
But the good news is, it'll take him a while, so we'll try to get away in the process. Look at that. So that's a snow tiger. Unbelievably beautiful. And those are some of the most genetically diverse of all tigers, right?
That's right. A tiger like that has 4 times more genetic diversity than the average tiger that you find in a zoo.
Because people always tell me I get all my snakes from inbreeding, and the truth is I get all my snakes from outbreeding. So they think my snakes are inbred because of the genetic mutations, but the funny part is I have to outbreed them constantly in order to bring in new genes, in order to make these incredible things. So the snakes that are captive born are the most genetic diverse snakes on planet Earth. Same thing with a lot of these tigers. But you know what? We're gonna watch another tiger. Check this out. Look how beautiful this is. Look at him. Whoa, he's hauling. Whoa. Reshoot. So Doc, how fast are these cats?
Now, we've gone out here with a speed gun and clocked them. We've had them hit 42. 45.
45, and how many steps? Is it
3 steps, that's the thing.
3 steps, 45. Yep, that's quick, guys. That's called 4-wheel drive, all-wheel drive, and you're in trouble drive.
Tigers are just incredible killing machines, and that's 500 pounds running at that speed. When it hits you, it hits an explosion.
You know what? For all you science heads, 500 pounds stopping instantly on the tips of those claws. I'd like to hear how much the impact is on the tip of that little microscopic claw on you. It's definitely a flesh magnet, as he'd call it.
That's right.
And a cheetah runs how fast?
70.
70 miles an hour and 3 steps, 4 steps?
3 steps. Just those first few steps, they're so explosive, faster than a Ninja motorcycle off the line. They have that incredible burst of speed.
Insanity. This one wants to play a little bit.
Grass back.
We've had so many of our animals out here on the run.
Ramaya!
anything with blood and guts, she's pretty happy with. The food closer to me, I can get her to walk, which I love, but she walks like a chicken. Got a piece of pine straw there? Yeah. Doesn't that just make you happy? Aww.
What a pretty bird.
Usually
Bubbles
hard
is so
against it.
awesome.
They're really
Look
tough.
at this
In South
watermelon.
Carolina, they have your melon. Scoop it up there, right in the lips. Don't swallow it. Yeah, that's a good spot for it. She's squeezing. We'll hear it snap. It's a tough one. And she'll tear it right in half. Yeah, she's just grinning about that. She's gonna take that whole melon and she's just gonna suck
Living
all
the
the
dream.
pulp right out of the melon.
To her, it's like a
And
apple.
just down it there, and then she'll go right to work on the rind. She likes the
Like a
rind
big
just as
apple.
well as the
Or
pulp.
it's like,
Good girl.
Oh, this is crazy. Oh, I don't get any? Oh, Bubbles?
You guys take a bite on the way out.
I got some. They're only fed the best. Even I can eat it. Mmm.
I love
Bubbles
their noses.
is awesome, huh?
So cute. So cute.
Anything for a kiss, apparently, huh? Okay, guys, look at this. Everybody gets a moment with Bubbles, and you guys, man, this is incredible. Is this incredible or what?
Yeah.
Whoa. Stay this way. Incredible. Wow, an experience with an African elephant. Of course, we always know they're an African elephant because of the giant ears, because the Asian elephants have a little ear.
Little tiny ear.
Little tiny ear, and they're not nearly the elephant this is.
It's a big old baby girl. Stick, we putting Granny in the shot? Yeah, we'll do that.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Insanity. What is up, girl?
Yep.
What are we doing? What are we doing? Hello. I'm really not, she's not pushing me around. I'm just trying to stay a little bit out of the way. She's completely incredible. Oh yeah, you remember what I've done a few times, huh? I've given her some apples and she looks like she's ready for some more. Oh, absolutely awesome. Oh, this is living the dream, you guys. Did you just see that? That is crazy. That is incredible that he just came ripping down here and jumped on my shoulder. That is not rehearsed. This is what happens here. It's just completely living the dream. Guys, I just got to know, are you jealous or not? Because if you're not, there's something wrong with you. I'm jealous and I'm in it.
I know, I was gonna say I'm jealous. Hello. Oh, so many hugs. Oh, they're so look at all the hugs.
Okay, so this is gibbons, and isn't there different kinds of gibbons?
Yeah, I think it's a white-handed or a lar gibbon is what they're called. I also call them white-handed because they have white feet and white hands. And this big white ring around their face.
Beautiful.
Will you hang for a second, crazy man?
Oh my gosh, the cutest things in the world. Look at you. Oh my. Look at you.
Gibbons are one of the only species of primates that laughs to show they're happy. If you tickle this little guy, he says, no, I found her purse.
What's in there?
I gotta get this instead. I gotta get this instead.
It's yours now.
Come here, you big goof. Are you ticklish? Ha.
Might take care of you.
Oh my God, so many tickles.
You can hear his little laugh in there and his big old smile.
I just got a question. Are you ticklish? You know somebody who's ticklish?
The thighs. Ah, oh no! Oh
There's two of them. There's two of
Whoa! He feels like 5 men!
Coming right up. They're going to show us how it's done. Now, to try and get Bolly to eat less, I have a honey candy in my pocket. Sabrina just got one earlier. See this? Eat this, not the paint. You can do it. You can do it. All right, there's my base. He's going to get whipping away on it. He's going to show me how it's done. Give me some paint. Get it. Oh, you had to eat it. Go. Give me some good stuff. Go. Oh, he's got an artwork that's kind of
He's actually sticking his foot out because he has another fun part.
And beautiful. Bolly's looks like a crash happened. I don't know. Now, these incredible works of art do need one more thing. They need the signature of the artist. To get that signature, we've got a cool way to do it with these beautiful boys. They've got this obviously chimpanzee fabulous foot right here. Look at that foot. They are 98% human, but that part is not fitting in a Nike anywhere. That shoe is just going to have to be so wide. That huge thumb really is for climbing a tree. That's what it's for. He can run fast, but that's a big crookedy foot. Now I'm going to put some beautiful paint on it and create a stamp for volley with it. I'm going to decorate it up a little here. All right, stand up for me, Grade 8. Stand up. Volley's going to give me one spectacular signature here. You can get it. Great stuff. Look at that signature. Actually cruising along. I know it's easy to see like he looks like he's swimming, but every other ace says, no way, Molly said, man, I can do it. I am supercharged. Got that big back foot kicking along, just propelling him. He's good boy. That is a great ace, Molly. Now,
pretty awesome.
Go back.
She went back. On her own and reclaimed the hill. She's survived 250-pound
So the question is, if these guys are so big and powerful, are we
Is that cool or what? Look at
The
this.
answer is
Man, they're just like having a blast.
Josh research has found that
Incredible.
they might look the same to you guys, they look completely different to us. Trying to take the time to memorize their markings or inspiration, and tigers actually never camouflage. You might have noticed the two white spots on the back of its ears. These are called eye spots.
If it isn't cool enough, because I'm not a professional photographer, and how can you take photos of yourself or your family take photos of yourselves? Look what they do. They get it all set up, dialed up. They get the photos are all set up. You get so many photos, it's incredible. It's just such an experience. It's just mind-blowing. I mean, it catches the moment, even when you look like an absolute nut. I just can't tell you. All I can say is the links are below.
Angelica's coming back
Absolutely
soon, so
living the dream, guys.
Living it. She's coming back.
Where we go? Where we go?
Hi guys, welcome back to our channel. Now a lot of you guys are wondering what we do in our day-to-day lives, so we thought we'd give you a glimpse by taking the jaguars for a walk. This little guy is Inca. Inca's about 200 pounds right now, and he's 3 years old. He's not fully grown yet. He can actually put on another 20 pounds, so we'll see how he goes. He is my big baby. I've had him since he was little. Hi. Yep, going up the stairs. Are you a good boy?
Oh, guys, I think we have a problem.
Inca, there's something in our way. There's lots of residents here at the property. Great whites come out for sunbathing. Lisa, you want to take care of him?
Yeah, I'll get him, maybe. Go on. How do you wrangle a gator? Leave a comment down below and let us know. Go on. No. Great white, go. Go on, get.
Do it. Go.
Good job, cameraman.
Y'all might not know this, but jaguars are actually very good about hunting in the water. I know you can still see great white.
I'm gonna get that gator.
Squirrels! See, it's not just dogs that get distracted. You are such a good boy. He's such a nice, mellow kid. You want to be a cheetah? That's the cheetah spot. In case you guys are wondering, we're actually walking around the tour yard that you guys get to come and visit when you come on the Myrtle Beach Safari Wild Encounter Tour. We like to bring them out here so they get new sights, sounds, and smells, and also so they're familiar with the area. What do you think, kid? There goes George. He's way bigger than Great White, I'll tell you that. I'll just keep tight to the tree. Good. You want to go swimming in the pool? Because he does not want to go in that water ever. He says, that pool isn't deep enough for me. I like to stretch my legs out and swim.
Don't forget to stop and smell the roses. Or the grass.
Or the tiger before you. Oh, there comes your daddy. Yeah, that smells good.
Now we're headed to Night Safari.
There's a tiger in there. You want to look out the window? There's a window right there. Ooh, look at that tiger. Want to play the drums? Hey, Yeti! You're a good boy! That's not going to be you someday. You're never going to get that big. Here. The boy. What do you think of that, my love? Oh, I love the fountain. Alicia thinks she's thirsty too. Look at that crazy woman.
Think am I doing it right?
Now we're walking through the night safari, which is also an area you guys can visit if you come to the Myrtle Beach Safari. We always encourage our kids to explore new places, so they always are more comfortable with what's going on. You got a big rump. Step up. Yeah, that's a good boy.
This guy looks like a bulldog. Look at him. I am so big.
So big. So stocky. He's a great kid. Up, up, you big man. Good job. Yeah, that's a good boy. You're a good, good, good kid. What we put in just for you guys. So it looks like Inka's about done, so we're gonna put him away and go get Anka. This is Anka. She's a black jaguar. A lot of people ask us how we tell our animals apart. Not only are they different colors and different patterns, but they also have different personalities, just like people. Inka's more of a laid-back kind of guy. Anka's more of a on-the-go kind of girl. She's being a little bit cautious right now because she doesn't know where Inka is. She thinks Inka's going to jump out on her.
She kind of walks like she's drunk. So does our cameraman.
I'm on the go. She's like a beached whale. Good girl. Good girl. Oh, Daddy. You got pollen on your head, which means I probably got pollen on my butt now.
Voice from God. So we are in the monkey building. This is where you get to encounter the cute little gibbons and the beautiful baby chimpanzee and Gada on our safari.
You hear the voice of God talking? That's just my butt. Anka believes that she's the queen of all. Kind of like Alicia.
What does Anka mean, China?
Well, this is a jaguar. Their scientific name is Pantheris anka. So I named her Anka, which means jaguar. You're a good girl.
They tried to put her on the cover of Vogue, but her legs were too short.
That's for sure. Now I know you can tell the incredible size difference between Inka and Anka, but that's because Inka's a boy and Anka's a girl. Anka's also a year younger than Inka. I like to call her Black Velvet sometimes. Ah, let's go in there. Just a little bit of that off. What do you think, sweets? Look, there's Great White. Inka was going to take him on, but he ran away. You're so pretty. Look, there's a pond. Is it calling your name? Yes, just a little bit.
She sees the little fish.
And the circulator.
And he came in here, Anka?
Now, if you guys are interested, we actually did a whole video all about jaguars. We can link it down below so you guys can see it later. Are you a good baby? Guess who that might be? That is your boyfriend calling your name.
Anka.
Anka. Anka, where are you? Reminds me of the play. Stop! You guys don't know what I'm talking about. You gotta look it up.
I don't know what she's talking about.
wanna go sit in this chair? Let's have a sit. Come on, get up there. Get up there, you can do it. That's how we do it. You looking for George? I don't know where he is. I secretly call George, or not so secretly, Godzilla, because he's gigantic. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, you gotta come visit us on the safari. Look at them teeths. Ah. See about your claws. Look at them suckers. You actually have to be more careful about a jaguar and their claws than you do about a tiger. Because a tiger's only using their claws when they want to grab something and bring it into their teeth. A jaguar just uses their claws naturally to climb, to hold on to things, just to even hug your leg to say hello. Well, it looks like Anka here's ready to head back in with her boyfriend Inka. I hope you enjoyed watching these guys go for a walk. Subscribe if you haven't already. Leave a comment down below letting us know what you enjoyed and what you'd like to see. And as always, see you in the next one. Bye guys. Thanks, Anka! Hi guys, welcome back to our channel. In case you're wondering, it's Volley's birthday! It's his golden birthday! Which means he's turning 9 years old on the 9th of September. Woo-hoo! Stay tuned.
That's the 9th month, too. 999!
Yes.
Come on, big guy. Oh yeah, we're ready now. Ready for a party.
Polly!
Happy birthday, birthday boy!
Oh, look at you! Wow!
Like your sunglasses?
You look fancy!
Wow! That's a good boy! No. The tables are...
Get it, Molly, get it, Molly, get it, Molly.
Get it! Woo! Yeah, get it! Birthday present time!
There you are. Happy birthday, Molly. What do you got?
Let him get it.
Open it, yeah!
He's opening it.
Oh, what are those?
Get put those on.
Put them on! Oh, put them on!
For Molly, those are for
Those
Molly.
are cool, put them on!
You're gonna get...
Another present.
Open it up! What is it? It's Baby Yoda!
Oh, Baby Yoda!
Baby Yoda! So cute! Oh my gosh!
What you got? Who's going to Baby Yoda?
Daya, is this fun? Daya, is this
That would be
fun?
cute, cute.
Is this fun? This is fun!
I'm gonna have fun.
Okay, get me. Here comes Baby Yoda!
Baby Yoda.
Easy, easy.
He's coming.
See, there he is.
I got a frog in it.
Kill the frog!
Don't steal him. Don't steal him.
It's cute.
Hold it.
Here, you can have the frog.
Oh, here, squeeze it. It makes noise.
Baby Yoda has a frog.
You eat the frogs just like Yoda does.
Nice of you. Aw, I love the Baby Yoda. Touch his feet. Don't eat his feet. Oh, he's cute. Don't break it. Oh, good boy. Alright, what's in there? What you got in there?
What you get?
Oh, he's got Princess and his girlfriend! That's from your favorite movie, Molly.
Girlfriend?
That's from your How to Train Your Dragon movie. Oh, it's really cute.
Remember monthly favorites? Molly's favorite movie?
How to Train Your Dragon. That's cute, Molly. Yeah. We're getting another present.
Molly.
Yeah, get it.
Oh.
We got Captain America. Oh, they could battle. Battle it out.
Ready for this one?
Yeah. I like that.
Volley Chip, happy birthday!
Oh, what do you got?
What do you got?
Bag with aliens.
Oh, the animals.
Oh my gosh, the best thing.
Ooh,
Brother could have one of those.
What? There's something for you.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Griva.
Is it a suit?
Oh boy.
Good memory, Tisha.
From our monthly favorites.
They are really good.
Oh, delicious.
Are you a good boy? Is that good? Oh, it's delicious. Oh, it's delicious. Where's Papa want some?
Chair.
Oh, Daya wants some? Oh.
Yeah,
It's nice of you to share.
Back.
Sweet. So delicious. Yummy. Yeah. Yum, yum, yum.
I can definitely do it with the big guys.
Here you go, you ready? We don't have it. Oh, it's close to my mouth. I got it all over you.
Here, Abe. Don't steal from your brother. Don't steal from your brother.
All done. Oh, you lost your glasses. Are you a good boy? What is happening? We're being invaded. We're being invaded. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Damn. That chimp has more friends than me.
Bobby, get it. Go, buddy, go.
Here, Molly. Go for it.
Volley, Sagriva. Cake. Little cake.
Ooh, yummy. She's taking the whipped cream off. I don't even want that part.
He's just checking.
Is there something better in there?
I want that
Nothing
strawberry
like
sauce.
oat.
Is it good? Nice, huh?
Yeah, get it. Yeah, yum. Also, good boy.
Before I forget. I don't have yellow? I mean, it's not the same. Yellow. I need the waterproof one. Why? I have orange. So sick. Lame. Okay, I'll just get the sunflower one. Which fine. Wait, this one's waterproof. They don't have yellow either. You can use your own color. Well, I'm just getting like easy waterproof ones for now. They're gonna outgrow all these anyway. Let's get the sunflower one. Fuck it. I'll get like custom made ones later.
Was that good? What that stuff? Is that good stuff? That's pretty good. Come on.
Let me go check on Angelica. She's upstairs.
Hey.
You can share? That's nice. Helpless has the good technique. Hey, use your hand. There you go. I want some. Get some, Sarah. Have some. Really good. Oh, big bite.
He's like, wait, I want a big bite too.
Ooh, the fitness. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Got some beans. Oh, looks delicious. Got some tomatoes. We get lettuce and toast. Delicious. Yeah, he's ready for lunch. We have Chipotle ready for the boy's birthday.
Go. Yeah,
Get some brown
got some
rice.
brown rice.
Got some pintos.
Hit the beans.
Go back from Bali to Doc to China.
Got some black beans.
Hey, what you think?
What do you think? You want some sofritas?
Ooh.
Oh, that's delicious.
Lots of corn.
Lots of corn.
Tomatoes. Lots of lettuce. He loves guacamole. Some guacamole. And get the cheese.
Whoa. Molly gets a lot of cheese.
Extra cheese today.
On some sour cream.
Ah.
You want some queso?
Queso?
Why
queso?
not?
Yeah. I want some queso.
You want some queso?
Yeah.
Queso?
What
do you think?
What do you think? Oh, he says that. Well, it's good.
All right, I'm gonna make some food for Sagriva. He likes both rice. So I'll give him a little bit of brown and a little bit of white. And he also likes both beans. Some pintos, some brown rice. These are sofritas. It's like spicy tofu. He really likes that. Some corn. Sprinkle it so it's nice and even. Pico. Stuck it up with some lettuce. Guac. Alright, and top it off with some cheese. Alright, that looks good to me. Let's see what he thinks.
One of Ollie's favorite things to eat is Chipotle, so we decided to get it for him for his birthday. They do a catering style, so it'll work out really nice.
Hanging out and eating with the chimps gives them an incredible opportunity to be social together. We have these social gatherings where we eat and hang out with them every single day. This creates the family bond to be stronger, and they love to eat. 4,000 to 5,000 calories every day.
She's showing the cleaners stuff upstairs, the new guys. And then we're gonna show them puppy stuff after. But yeah, so I think Stitch's girlfriend, if you remember her name was Angel. So it's still Disney themed. We're doing good. Isn't she cute?
Good job.
She's so cute.
Grab her before she eats us.
Boo. That is. She's so cute. And then it's Miss Yellow's name is Angel. And then Scamp's Adventure actually made me want to name my first dog Angel. It's so cute. He sees the stray dogs through his fence. He's like, oh my god, other doggos. She's so cute.
Hey, Angel! Huh? Why don't you come on out, okay?
Woof.
I can't.
You never saw this?
These puppies in
So
chains.
cute. I love this movie.
Mangy mutt!
Hold still so I can take in all peaceable like. Hey,
Probably on
where'd
Disney
you go?
Plus, I would think.
What the? Hey, drop that!
I love this movie.
Defacing a county officer's door. Come on, now that's not fair. Oh.
They're so cute. She's so
Come
cute.
on now, hand it over, girl.
Not the butt bite.
Hey, drop that!
You think the first one's will always be better? I actually like the second one better. I think it's more fun. What was her song? I forgot. This one's so cute.
You're right. Get over yourself, house pet. Ugh. There's gotta be a better way to take a bath, huh?
Trust me, there is no good way to take a bath.
She's so cute.
Wow. That is so weird. How'd you do that?
Someone's a pre-recorded.
Let me try.
People are stupid.
Oh, that was smooth. You really are a house dog.
Oh, yeah? So weird.
No, you're the weird one.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So cute. Anyways. Been a long time? I know.
Where do you want your workout stuff right now? Over here?
Yeah. Let's put it in there.
I like the baby heater. There's also like her, like recently stuff over here.
Yeah. Okay.
Three less these up there. That's big.
Oh, thanks.
And this too. Actually, you can put the, did you see where the chargers are?
Yes. Yeah, they were the white baskets.
You're so crazy. I don't need these anymore. These ring notifications. Or nope. There we go. Okay. Looks delicious. It is. I love egg bites. Whoa.
Alright, we'll put this to the gauge. Oh wait, here. These ones. Usually we'll take these ones out and put them like upstairs, but it's a paper.
Oh, it's fun. Interesting. Whoa.
Yeah. Even just honestly just set it down, probably for her. Okay. Yours.
Whoa. Oh, thanks.
Yep. Okay, and this is the stuff I was talking about to like take out. Yeah.
And the trash is in there.
Yeah. Okay. I, by the way, changed the clothes and I folded some over here. So
that's done, right?
yeah. Alright, so right now the puppies are in like crate training stage. So the shifts are 9 a.m., 5 p.m. and then midnight. Obviously I was here 9 a.m.
Yeah.
5 p.m. So what we do is we put them in their crates, feed them, and then clean them out of their crates. Now it's to the point where we'll feed them first, and while they're in there, they've been in there like quietly for the most part, for like an hour, so it's good.
Okay.
We'll keep them in there. Yeah. So we also mostly me and probably Kate will help me reorganize this.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go to that right now. Hey, what was this for?
What was what? I don't know. Let's throw it away. Who knows?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, we need to sanitize those. I haven't had a chance to do it.
Yeah. Okay.
There's like a lot of puppy stuff that needs to be put away still too. Like, that they got for home. But I can help you with that.
It's so crazy, something in my life is better than life. Oh shit, is this one better? Fuck.
It's probably in the laundry room. Okay. These can stay here because she's taking medicine right now.
Cancel.
So that's just for my reminder. We'll put that by just like over here. We were using those for something yesterday. Yeah.
This one's got better reviews.
Like, I would just put them right here. Is it probably related?
These days?
Yeah, but I don't have a top of it.
That is a thing to do.
This is for the gauges box. I've just been putting that stuff. So, okay. Yeah, the box. There's stuff from the kennels too in there.
Are you using this or?
I'm very forgetful. This is stuff I left too. You can just leave that up. This one, I'll put everything that
So
needs
crazy.
to go away. Yeah, that like they got from. Yeah, so obviously you saw all of their things were labeled. Yeah. And just like all this stuff, we don't find
Wrong
this
one.
is probably in the dog garage, cause like there's these things that I can. Yeah, but I can help you with that usually, and then like this pumpkin stuff, you'll come from Greg. We've been using it and we clean their nails.
Really? No, okay, that's smart. Dude, my dog, he hates getting his nails clipped. I'm like, no, my dog.
Well, we've been doing it since they were little, but now they're big, so it takes like 3 people. Yeah.
This is kind of squirmy. Well, they don't really they don't hate it.
Yeah.
They just have to hold them up.
Yeah.
At the right angle.
Alright.
Did you bring over the small vacuum?
I don't know, I didn't find it actually.
Oh, I think I've seen it on the window. Kind of behind the scenes. And excuse me for the charger too. I don't know if it was in here.
I've seen a couple that look like they might require, but I'll see it.
Does it look good?
Huh?
What does it look good?
It's like a purple handheld vacuum.
You're in the conflict in this city, right? I know. It's not fit. What about your cat? What's your about Georgie? You mentioned 0 times. Wait, just hear about your dogs. Gotcha.
Bad breeze, but not tasty one. Too syrupy.
Yeah. It's really treats.
Yeah. Do you know where the other rolls of the blue microfiber suede is? Got what?
I just got these like the shop ones now.
Oh. Cool.
Yeah. Probably the closest thing you can get.
I'll just order a few more.
What?
I'll order a few more then. Yeah, just take their trays out and like wipe them down, sanitize them.
Yeah. Could we make a certain batch amount?
Yeah. How do you think the dog will set?
These the water bowls?
Yeah.
They pull out. They might just be like.
Oh, they pull out. Okay.
Can you as you're going through, put the food bowls up here?
Yeah.
To get them out.
Yeah,
So I can see. Because you wanna, whenever you're doing this, like at the end of the eating, like take note of how much you ate. It's weird to go on when you're not eating
Okay, I ordered more.
Yeah, 4 hours. 2 a.m. As we say, look at we both. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, you can just leave it there and then move the cage. What'd you say?
Well, I don't know actually. Maybe not. Like besides the handle. Well, if you start getting
Yeah, there we go. Okay.
Oh, you still have a little spray in there.
Sorry. What's up?
A haircut.
Oh, I think you said a haircut.
No.
I would love a haircut, yes. Yeah. We've grown this hair out for 4 years now. Here you go. Thank you. God, I hate how I look in the ponytail.
Man bun.
God, I'm gonna rock that shit. Hell no. Oh yeah, you see it there. Which thing? Which thing? Just a minute. My birthday's coming up, bitch. What you gonna get me? What's up? Yeah, August 19th. Maybe my 22nd birthday.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, in the fridge, maybe.
Yeah, he has sorrows.
What? Oh, my goodness. No, she's running, okay? She's not hurt. You're a rascal. You might have to,
Hey, come back.
My name is Light. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Can you hold her down? Come here, girl. Someone got out. She got in between the fence. She learned to escape. Too smart. She got in between the barrier and the fence, so when she opened the door, she was able to run out. Too smart. What a rascal. Escape artist. You're so cute. You are so cute. Are your paws all poopy though? Probably. Yeah, we found Knox.
If you go in here to the left, there's the pink.
Oh, okay.
You can just like grab.
Big old pony.
Okay, go over and put them in here. Try to make sure they don't like step in it.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking like maybe just sprinkle
Fair.
red.
You can do white next for rinsing whenever y'all ready for it. Okay. That's fine.
Maybe it feels bottle wash.
There you go. Hello, cutie patootie. Hello, cutie patootie.
When you are.
Yes, purple. Huh? You're so sweet. You are so cute. You were the cutest little bean.
Yeah, purple. That's her name.
Some of them have names, some of them.
Or just have.
Yeah, he does have. His name's Ryder, but. He's the best.
Did you want to go live with Akira? She needs to get permission from her mother.
Is this what you wanted? Is this
Yeah.
what you got stuff?
Yeah. Wanted some attention.
Alright, I'll leave her for another.
Wanted to be where the people are. Okay, she's ready to move though. She wanted to grab her. She's like, wait, come back. I want my food and my paws cleaned.
Okay, it's what, 3 days?
Huh?
So what are you watching?
Oh, nothing right now. I was just sat down with Miss White. Watching the chat. Spam their cat booty emotes. Is it a label maker?
Yeah.
Just put their paws like, yeah, have you been putting them directly in the water.
Yeah.
And then using the pink, little pink scrubber. Okay, good. White. Yeah, give me another one. Give me my puppy wuppies. Any of them, I don't care. I need to get some more training in them. More quicker training. Hi, Prince. Hi, Prince. Oh my gosh, you're so nicky. Oh, Robin. We're so excited. We're gonna eat some food. I'm so excited. You're so heavy. He is. He's so heavy. Oh. Oh my goodness. Yes, one big boy. There's one big boy. Oh. Your paws are huge. Rocky is so well behaved in there always. Who? Rocky. I know. He's so calm.
Yeah, they were at first.
Oh, my babies. They're so pretty. Mm-hmm. stuck. No. Oh, it's out. What is it? Oh. Oh, it's out. Darn. Oh, that's Ella.
Oh, for the girls too. Get some warm water on like red or white, and just like get
Gotcha. Gotta go slow and gentle on it. You can try to scrub the pink nail brush too.
Gotcha.
If it's like gentle.
Like this one?
Yeah, just like a little bit of soap and warm water.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's good. Over there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll do it right now. Oh, get the other girls. Yeah, fly back. Okay. So we're gonna do lilac. We just did pink and this one. Yeah. Let's go lilac. We'll put her.
It's an instructional day chat. You're training people. Yeah, if you hold them like a baby and then kind of like push on their tail with the hand, it exposes it better. Exactly.
Maybe a little pink scrubber. Yes, you are the energetic one. Okay, I got you. Okay.
Woof woof. Also chat. What the actual fuck is this? Some like notebook thing is is like taking my pictures on Amazon, being like, you can order an Amouranth notebook. I'm like, what? Not even like it's so bad. It's more comical than anything. Like, no, I'm not a part of it. They're so bad. I highly doubt anyone knew about it, really. Amouranth notebook. I'm like, this is stupid. Mm-mm. I don't even know what to say except wow. Wow. They're bad. Yeah, they should pull them off. They did not give permission, but at the same time, I'm just like kind of blown away by how bad they are. Most random pictures. Like, what the fuck is this shit? That's not even, what is that? What is it? This is the best one, I think. I like Amouranth. I squat. But one squat from Amouranth. One like for Amouranth, okay. One squat. The fuck? Do any of these have reviews? No. Who is this? Are they all just me? Yes.
Green. Green. Let's go, Mr. Green.
Okay. That's embarrassing.
Oh, I know you want to do it.
For them, not for me. Lawsuit time. It's lawsuit time, chat. Sue their ass. The fuck is this? This one's not even me. I'm just confused. This is so ugly. This is so random. So bad, bro. Buy one of each. Check the quality. So bad. Goodness.
Each one can get a kiss when you pick Greg up. Rules. Yes. Welcome to the sky. Oh, you're so fluffy. Last time. Hola. You are blue. I'm blue. Oh, you're the first one I held. No blue. Okay. You get there You're the last one, Steve. You're the most patient one here. Alright, get the tails right off. Make sure you dry everything. Don't want them wet going in the cage. Si, senor, si, senor. You guys are heavy.
The boys?
Yeah.
Yeah, the boys are heavy.
Blue, the first one of hounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my dog is a Chihuahua Pug mix. He's the cutest thing ever. And I looks like a little goblin. Cutest little baby.
Aww.
He's got them goblin teeth. They hang out all the time.
He's got a little underbite.
Yeah, the underbite. I have pet cars.
Yeah, get that tail again, just make sure. And then let it will fly right here. There. Yeah, right above. Yeah, there we go. I want to make sure they're all nice and dry, comfy. Okay, dash the line.
Now, for being patient, Blue.
Good job. Go in your cage, Bulba. Come on.
Which ones are the girls again?
Lilac, white, yellow, orange, and pink.
Yellow, orange, and which one?
Pink.
Pink.
We seem to do white.
Yeah, we just white. Yeah.
That's the only one.
Okay.
The last one's stay way too white. Come on up.
Sub 2.
Just gotta do white and we're done.
Jeez. Wait, we didn't get white, no?
No, we gotta clean the.
Didn't clean it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We're gonna put a bunch of stuff for AAA and then whoever wanted seafood is jump over.
That guy.
I'm a seafood guy. I live in Arizona. I've been tortured. I have to eat frozen seafood. I don't live here in
I
Ocean.
was like, you could either get like Mexican seafood or do like Asian. So I was gonna pick one.
Yeah, you're doing the portable?
Alright, let me
Get
start.
that scrubbed. We don't want you getting sick. No, we don't. We do not want you getting sick. If you said you wouldn't feel good. No, you wouldn't. You would not feel good. No. Get you all completely dried off. Don't want you going anywhere. Get that tail. Yeah. Make sure to wash our hands with soap after this.
No, dude, should eat with dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe walk in at the water because we're gonna go to the coop right now.
A show.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're so calm, too.
Okay. Hey, you ready to go back in? Can I give you a kiss? Mwah.
My lawyer yet? Yeah, I need to call the lawyer for the notebooks. For sure, for sure.
I'm gonna have to send a picture of these puppies to Chase. He's gonna
Their new everything staff. They edit, they clean. They like puppies. First day training.
Run through.
Step
Good job.
I'm currently in the process of making a document list. I already made one, but it's outdated. Alright, so how you see it right now is how it used to be when you fixed it.
Okay.
And by that I mean like
math lessons?
yes, but even like the mattress. You see how that was a light gray underneath the water?
Yeah.
That was a dark gray. That's like kind of like the overflow where the heat.
They're friends of current employees.
But so it's your accident because there's one over there that pee there.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Is the reason it smells okay.
Alright, so they had been like rushing to get out, so we have to make this, but we have to adjust it because as you saw.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I would do first is
Good luck. Yeah, thank you.
you have to call it, whatever. I just do order this.
Okay. Yeah.
But we have wet wipes again over here.
Okay.
Trash can, we have that one, which is closed right now. That baby one, which I don't even know if we use anymore, but this is the main one. And all the food definitely goes in this one because it closes.
Yeah, keep the odor out.
Yeah, right now. Okay, so, yeah, I drop everything. that are really important is to make sure this is as close to here. That's the bungee put in there, or the go in there. This one especially, like when we put the face back, we want to close this down. Yeah. Okay. Because it will. Yes. But the grass has also a mat underneath there. So put both of those underneath that side and that side. We're taking it to the hose. We're completely replacing all of that. You just gotta get the big part.
Okay. And the mat too? I assume
Yeah,
if
so-
you kind of, okay, all of this.
Yeah, all this stuff. I'll show you that stuff too. Okay, so what I do is I just and
Okay. And same with Peanut?
yeah, same.
So far.
Oh, my big boy. I got a big boy.
Is that Mini Bear?
No, this is Rocky.
What color?
Sky.
Oh, okay. Hey. He seems unsure. He's like, I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, he's a little bit, I guess, shy, like princesses around new people.
Hmm.
But it's okay because he's going to like a mildly autistic, functioning still kid. So it's probably the best. Just calmer.
Someone from chat?
No.
Oh.
The shade.
That face.
But it'll be okay because he's also going with Lavender, so he'll have a buddy.
Success? Like extra trash cans, because all the ones out there are like filled to the brim.
We don't.
Okay. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
His face, bruh.
I know.
He's so cute.
That face is so adorable.
He's just so cute. I love
Is that, is that Rocky?
Mm-hmm. The people's breath. You're so sweet. Oh, you're a good boy.
The people's bruh? I like that. That's gonna be my slogan. I'm the people's bruh.
Hmm. He's so precious. He's so fluffy and soft.
He has like Winnie the Pooh, like soft face and soft
Mm-hmm.
eyes.
Teddy bear.
Yeah.
It's a little teddy bear.
Drawn on eyebrows. How's Knox doing from his new adventures?
He's doing fine. He's not phased at all.
He's not at all.
That's
Oh, this boy. I hope you love your children. Hope you love your new peoples. I'm meeting them on Saturday.
Really?
They're coming over to see you.
He's gonna be a greeter at Home Depot. All the dogs. Knox is ready for an adventure. Look, when Knox was gone, bro, we weren't winning. We weren't winning any games. We weren't getting any dubs. We were just.
It was a sad time. We were all sad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're my baby.
Akira died, like, she was, like, the first one to die in the team. Like, bruh, everything was messed up.
We were off our game.
He's so cute.
It's like, how do you?
Pretty sure she didn't even play Fortnite the whole time.
Do you like bouncing?
I don't think.
She played, but I kept rescuing her. I was like, yeah, she's not in her right thing.
None of us were.
Oh, you're so precious. Baby.
See, that's orange working, isn't it?
Does that make you nervous? The computer make you nervous? Keep hiding your face from it.
Maybe the light was like, yo.
Yeah, maybe.
That's what I'm saying, Beach. Yeah, she was like the first one to die a couple times, and I was like,
Hey, I was the
yeah,
first one to die in this game, you know, and then I was revived, and then I gave my life, and you guys almost won. It's okay to die right away. It's fine.
Yeah,
I did it so you guys could loot, because there was two guys who were fucking picking on me that weren't stopping you from looting.
Yeah, it was the boss vehicle and the damn Cybertruck. That's what those two were holding us up the entire game.
Was it the same as you guys?
Yeah.
That's funny. Stalkers, stream snipers.
87 seems more calm.
His mom's right there, so he knows he has to behave.
The girls coming too, or yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, come on. They're puppies. Well, I guess Alright. Do they need to do anything? We're finished here.
Has the bed's been vacuumed? Hello.
They gotta make rounds to make sure the fences are secure.
And then dump the rest of the food out, I'd say. Yeah. And also pack flies. Okay. Yeah, for sure.
That has to be additional duty, right, Beach? They have to make sure that the fences are secure before leaving.
If one of you can do
Yeah.
that, and then the other one, I have the mist. This disinfectant mist.
Yeah.
And that should be with all assistants, I think.
I agree.
Multiple checks.
Spray them up.
Kira, are you gonna jump in here? So I can step out if you want to jump in here. You can talk to Ammo too while you're in here. I'm sure she would love to talk to you.
What do y'all think of the task so far?
You know, we got that, to be honest. We've done worse in our old jobs, so it's
In a little bit, whatever.
It's work, but we got it.
Yeah, they're all with the same name as one of my cats.
Yeah, my dog's name is Ziggy, and my Chihuahua pug mix.
Yeah.
He's the
Cute.
I'll have to show you guys pictures. He is the sweetest thing. A little underbite. I literally love him more than anything.
Chihuahua.
He really does. He hates me.
More than the cat?
No, okay. The cat is included in the whole pets. You know. Yeah. Right now, my Ziggy is staying with my neighbors, and my cat's staying with my dad. But yeah. The puppies are so cute. Yeah, my favorite part so far the puppies. The little stinkers, I love them.
Yeah.
Funny when we edit this thing, we're gonna see us in the background, right?
The puppies are well behaved. There's a lot of steps.
Yeah. Super well behaved. I was surprised. Okay.
Are y'all doing the animal room tomorrow?
What's up?
Y'all doing the animal room tomorrow with
Yeah.
the birds and the bunnies?
Birds, yeah. It's gonna be interesting. That should be fun. I have a little experience with birds because, 5 years ago, when I was living with my mom, she had like geese and chickens. And I had to like clean their coops. Geese are assholes. I mean, I love them. They're cute. But they are assholes. They
So
will
is the
nip-
rooster, so.
Yeah. Yeah.
The rooster was an accident, by the way. He came with a shipment with
Chat. Chat hitting, right?
There was like a delay in the truck, and the place sells poultry and doves, and so the chick ran. I think there was like an accident, and the boxes busted open with the chicks, and one of them ran into the dove box.
Chat.
And so he was just like sitting next to the dove, just cheeping in his ear, and the dove was like, "Help me."
Fucking funny. Too bad I'm not gonna be down in Houston for my birthday. Not yet.
I hear you there too.
Fly back to Tucson? Oh yeah, we fly back August 16th. Yeah. My birthday's on the 19th. And Alex, my friend, we're gonna head to the gay bar for my birthday. No, not yet. My sister knows like a bunch of really good ones, so.
Where's your sister?
She lives in Tucson.
Does she have gay bars here?
No, and she knows them in Tucson.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Sorry, yeah.
But yeah.
Gay bars are the best.
Oh yeah.
If there's any spots that don't come off, you can just use a wipe.
The what?
If there are any spots that don't come off with the vacuum, you can just use a wipe.
Okay. Yeah.
Like any crusties.
Yeah. Yeah.
I looked over them briefly, so.
Okay. I ordered more labels because this one doesn't have a roll either, so they'll be here tomorrow.
Wow, two-hand.
Yeah. You able to take her?
Let me just, yeah, I can. I just don't know if I send it to the puppy sponsor.
We're gonna make a dog tape on those.
Okay. Well, that's fine then.
They could be in all three shapes.
Yeah. He's trying to earn that puppy daddy status.
Did he ask you about it?
Yeah, I had already told Akira if her mom says yes, she could have white, so she's maybe pending, but so far I don't think Akira has asked her mom. She asked Dad, but then Dad was like, ask Mom, and she's like trying to time it. So we'll see. I don't know. Alright, I'm ready again.
Yes, we'll put it in the no problem. And as you guys are like doing everything, there's some extra broccoli there or something. What time is it?
No, it's probably early. I think Luke's gonna be what?
That wasn't me, Beach. That was chat.
Wait, what?
Naughty chat.
Nothing.
What did you say?
Nothing. I said, would they want to introduce themselves to chat so they know who they're watching on the puppy cams?
I didn't hear that at all. The vacuum.
Well, yeah, Kira's in chat.
I said, do you want to introduce them so chat knows who they're watching in the puppy cams?
Nah.
No. All right.
Keep them guessing. What's up, Akira? Any news from your mom?
Rip.
Y'all want to ready up?
Oh, I thought I was already ready. She said she was going to bring it up around dinner.
Okay.
Good luck.
Good luck. Today's the day. The tank is clean.
It's okay, chat. They already have names. You guys named them.
What's the shooting there?
Me? Yeah. 11 and a half, I want to say. I got a big old meat.
I was gonna say, I probably have extra shoes, not that big. Jesus.
I mean, we'll buy him some. I don't even know.
Did it die?
I think it died.
Oh.
Show you a person?
I think it was
I know nuggies.
Throw the kibble like away?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just put all the bowls in.
Actually, you don't collect it in one bowl. Just give it to Mom. Give it to Princess. I don't think she's. Have y'all fed her today, Princess? Yeah, she could just eat that.
Her name is Snow.